We are live. We are live. PATC. Watch Party Doubleheader on this beautiful October 21st Saturday, College Football Saturday. Welcome into College Football's Peek Around the Corner with your host, Greg Flugar. We cover everything in college football because we love everything in college football. And if you do as well, please subscribe to this channel, smash the like button. If you like the content, share the video with your family and friends. Welcome into the studio that sits on the corner of Keith Jackson Parkway and Kurt Gowdy Avenue. Welcome in. Do not be afraid. Do not be afraid to be a PATC legend. With your comments, with your phone calls, let's have some fun. The Ohio State Buckeyes versus the Penn State Nittany Lions. Holy smokes. This is a game. This is a game we all been waiting for. If you're a college football fan, in particular, if you have a team that you root for in the Big Ten, this is a monster game. A game that the Buckeyes have been dominating. Franklin, I think he's like 1-10 against the Buckeyes, 1-9. I may be a little off on that, but let's just say the Buckeyes have had Penn State's number and everybody else's number except for Michigan in the last couple of years. This is a huge game. You all know that Greg the Cooler, yes, I'm Greg the Cooler, unfortunately. But you all know I've got Penn State winning this game. I got them winning this game at Ohio State. I got Penn State winning the Big Ten Championship. I got Penn State going to the college football playoffs. I got Penn State winning the national championship over Georgia 28-23. So can Penn State overcome the Buckeyes finally today? And can they overcome? Can they overcome, well, Greg the Cooler? I don't know, but we're going to find out real soon. I got to thank everybody for coming on in. Ryan Brooks is in the house. Stephen McNeely is in. Holy smokes. AMAC is in. Charlie Atwood is in. Let's do it. Tan Evans, Big Ten Roulette begins today. JD Turtle is in the house. Joe Z is in the house. The Evil Badger. I think the Evil Badgers play Illinois later today. Jeff Olson, very good friend of mine. He's in the house today. And AMAC, Connor Stallions in the stands. Wow. The elbows are already being thrown. The elbows are already, oh my God, being thrown. Let me crack open the Coke Zero as we get started. In my Cloak and Dagger mug, you can get your own, whoops, geez, I'm spilling it. You can get your own Cloak and Dagger mug in the merchandise store. Go to the link provided in the description box. Welcome on in, everybody. Jeff Olson, good friend of mine. We have a really good friend of ours, Terry Nord, who shows up in the chat once in a while with his humor, with his let's just say he's a Golden Gopher, but he's a depressed Golden Gopher. Always pretty pessimistic about the Gophers' chances. Terry Nord lost his mother this week. Harry Nord, the most beautiful woman in Robbinsdale, Minnesota. So this whole doubleheader, the Ohio State Buckeyes and the Penn State Nittany Lions and the Minnesota Golden Gophers versus the Iowa Hawkeyes, this whole production is dedicated to Mary Nord, Terry, his brothers, that whole family, the Nord family. You are in our prayers, good wishes. Of course, you're in our thoughts. Mary Nord, I grew up Mary Nord. She was a second mother of mine. This is for you, Mary. The whole show is for the Nord family and Mary Nord, growing up on the north side. True North Siders. We did not grow up on, let's just say, the right side of the tracks or the rich side of the tracks, however you want to put it. We grew up on the north side of the tracks. So Harry Nord is Mary Nord's husband. He's already up in heaven. Mary Nord just joined him. This whole production is dedicated to Harry, Mary Nord, and the whole Nord family. Okay, let's get to it here. John Teal, thank you so much for your super chat, for your incredible continued generosity. It's only through your donations that we keep the lights on. We do not do memberships. I'm hoping we don't have to go to memberships, but we don't do memberships. Only through your donations. Hit the $sign, make a comment. We'll get to your comment as fast as we can. If Michigan blow up with this Jim ordeal, David Shaw could replace him again. A good coach, a good man, California recruiting knowledge, and would have a bankroll. David Shaw seems to be mentioned a lot here as a possible replacement. I do not think, in my opinion, he would be a candidate for the Michigan job. Nothing against David Shaw, but Michigan is, if it blows up, if Jim Harbaugh leaves for whatever reason, if some NFL team guarantees him a head coaching position, I think the hot board list of Michigan is going to be the elite of the elite. And I don't think David Shaw fits that category. He does when it comes to character. Yes, he's won in the past. I don't see David Shaw on the hot board list. I could be wrong. I could definitely be wrong in that. When it comes to the Michigan story, I have nothing to add for today. I've gotten a lot of tweets, some direct messages from Michigan fans who believe I have taken a position on this story. I have not. I have no information on whether the allegations are true or not. And I've said this on my live show, the episode that I did. It could very well be Michigan is 100% innocent of the allegations. They very well could be. I have no idea. I'm covering the story because it's a story. What I would push against is the defense that everyone does it. Obviously, not everyone does it. In fact, Reese Davis said that it's a big taboo. He said other teams, they don't do this. This is out of bounds when you do in-person recruiting. And I'm not, again, Michigan might not have done any of it. But it's one of those things where if there's evidence presented, if they did, they'll get punished. Jim Harbaugh might move on, but the sun will come up again for the Michigan Wolverines. But this, if they did it or anyone else does it, it's not okay. And it has been explained why it's not okay. College football, student athletes, you only have so much time during the week with these players. You can't be spending all your week changing your hand signals week in, week out. Everybody tries to steal hand signals during the game. It's part of the game. Everybody looks at the weekly video that they get. Each team gets a videotape of the opposing players. If they can pick something up, of course they try to steal the sign. This is part of the game. It's always been a part of the game. But since 1994, it's prohibited to send people at another stadium to watch and scout the team, to steal hand signals, to film it, to analyze it. You cannot be in-person scouting. And the biggest reason why we can't be doing that here in college football, besides the student athletes only have so much time with their team during the week. This is not the NFL. If you had that done, If everybody could do that, number one, the defenses would completely would take over the game. Number one. Number two is, look, you know what? I don't even need to go into number two. There could possibly be solutions to this, right? You put microphones in everyone's helmets, people could communicate. The coaches could tell the quarterback to change the play without the hand signals. However, some people have pushed against that technology in the helmet because people like to steal hand signs. It's always been part of the game. Either way, there is no defense against in-person scouting. When it's been in the rule book for 30 years, you can't do it. It's against the rules. And there has to be rules. There has to be enforcement. There has to be punishment. Saying all that, I have no idea if Michigan violated any of the prohibited rules in in-person scouting. I have no idea. Michigan could be 100% innocent. This is something that they could rally around. Yep. So I have no idea. So I had a couple interesting tweets. I had one sent to me saying, Greg, you should not prejudge the fact that Michigan did this and that they're guilty. And I haven't. I haven't. Now, some people have misjudged what I have said in my live show and my episode. They believe I've come out and said Michigan's guilty. I haven't said that. I have no idea. None. I haven't said that. I have said over and over again, Michigan could be 100% innocent of this allegation. And I'll keep saying it. I'm reporting on the story. That's it. I have no inside information. I've said that. I gather I'm not going to get inside information on this. This is not what BTM and his associates delve into or have connections to, or if a report, so I'm probably not going to have anything. I'm just reporting on the story. So a lot of people, just everybody relax. We'll see what the story is. We're going to keep covering it here at Peek Around the Corner. We're going to keep covering it. Okay. Immaculate. No. That's not happening. That is not happening. Not going to be a lot of pain today, baby. 22 to 20. Minnesota Golden Gophers are going to beat Iowa, and they're going to bring the Rosedale, Floyd of Rosedale, back to Minneapolis. Now, I can't lose my voice before the game starts, so I gotta relax a little bit. Everybody, hold on. I gotta get this game up here. Hold on, everybody. We're getting ready here. The Buckeyes at the shoe. Penn State. Franklin. I think he's 1-10 against the Buckeyes. 1-10, 1-9. Something like that. Urban Meyer's screaming at the people already. Hold on a second. I am all fired up for this game. All fired up. Buckeyes, Nittany Lions. Okay, here we go. Yes, God bless the Nord family. Thank you, Mr. McNeely. Mary Nord passed away. Terry Nord, who is a great friend of mine since grade school. Mary Nord, my second mother, passed away this week. So all of our prayers are to the Nord family, to Terry Nord, Jeff Olson. Let's do this. Maryland is with you, Godfather. Beat Iowa. There we go, baby. There we go. Yes. We're going to play this song again. This is it. This is when Greg the Cooler goes 2-0. 2-0. Penn State is going to beat the Buckeyes. They're going to win the Big Ten Championship. Penn State's going to do it today. But even more importantly to my heart, the Minnesota Golden Gophers, who have played 24 bad quarters in a row to start this season, somehow, some way, going to beat the Iowa Hawkeyes for the first time in 8 years. They've lost to Iowa 8 straight years. It can't happen again. It won't happen again. It will not happen again. Darius Taylor's going to get off the mat. The beast, the true freshman, he's going to get on the field. He's going to run for 180 against the Hawkeyes, and Minnesota's going to win 22-20. Book it. Book it. Okay, I'm exhausted already, and the Buckeye and Lions game hasn't even started. Immaculate, I wouldn't bet the over on this one unless it was like 15. They are calling for 40-mile-per-hour winds in that area today. Well, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. There's going to be some turnovers back and forth. The Greek Rifle, 8th and Kaliakmanis, who has not played well. He's going to try to rifle some shots in there. The Hawkeyes are going to pick it up. They're going to score. But so is Minnesota. That's the thing. That's the difference today. Deacon Hill's we're actually going to intercept the ball against Iowa. Oh my goodness. We're going to get a turnover. We might even get a special teams turnover against the Hawkeyes. And then our kicker is going to hit a field goal with no time remaining to win the game 22-20. The wind's going to blow the ball all over the place, but at the last second, that field goal kick, the ball is going to go right through the uprights. And we're going to celebrate. We're going to celebrate here. We're going to have a big post game. The tears are going to be flowing. The Florida Rosedale is going to be coming home. Either way, I'm going to be taken out on a stretcher today, but it's going to be with a smile on my face. Not with a dull, rusty spoon jagged into my heart. This is a historic season for Iowa. The Gophers will not get in the way of history today. I'm all fired up. Here comes the Buckeyes. They're in the tunnel. The smoke is blowing. Mr. Hoosier calling his shot. The Hoosiers beat Rutgers today. Today, AMAC, the Greek Rifle, needs to get the mud out of the barrel. I don't know what the solution is. I don't know if there is a solution. I don't know, man. I had Gophers 6-6, but I didn't have them going 5 or 7, 6-6 in this fashion. It's been tough. The amount of decent play in the first 24 quarters, man, you could probably put it on a 45-second reel. A 45-second clip. That's about it. Darius Taylor and our field goal kicker and some decent blocking, and Tyler Nubin is having a great year at safety. That's it. I'm hoping now, I'm waiting for that report that comes out 2 hours prior to game time as a Gopher. I'm hoping we get the report Darius Taylor's playing. I'm hoping we get the report for the first time this year our best linebacker, the beast Cody Lindenberg, is playing. I'm hoping, I'm praying. We need those guys back. We need them back. Post Stacker, calm down, Greg. It's going to be a long, beautiful fall day of college football. Don't wear yourself out too early. Penn State, West Virginia, yes, your Golden Gophers win today. There we go, baby. There we go. There. I do not know how to pace myself. I have no idea how to pace myself. It's foot on the gas, all the way down, all the time. Fighting Illini Ted. Good morning, Greg. Can't believe we aren't doing Rutgers in Indiana watch party. Yeah, well, Rutgers game, look, they're trying to become bowl eligible. Coach Tom Allen trying to keep his job. There is some intrigue in that game. But Buckeyes, Lions, of course, it's a monster of a game. In the Greek rifle, you must trust. I'd rather just give the ball to Darius Taylor. Old Duck Fan 1, good morning. Appreciate you for coming on in. I appreciate you all coming on in. Nobody does national college football YouTube channel watch parties like we do them. There's very few college football YouTube channels that do watch parties at all. And if they do, they center around their team that they're covering. We're a national college football YouTube channel. Yes, I'm biased. I'm biased with the Golden Gophers, obviously. A middling team, a team that's not relevant in the national picture, with possible the exception of 2019. But of course, I do most, not all, but most of their games. But then I do other national games. It's a lot of fun. Don't get a whole lot of viewership. Don't get a whole lot of clicks. But that's okay. I love college football. I'd rather be watching these games with you guys than all depressed, rolled up in a fetal position on my couch with a beer in one hand and the blanket in the other to put over my head when the Gophers collapse. So I appreciate you all coming in. Greg the Heater, baby. You got that right. That's right. That's right. Woo! Okay, let's get this game going. Let's go. Joe Z finds a conspiracy. Find it convenient that ESPN is blasting slanderous allegations to a Big Ten team a week before the initial college football playoff rankings come out. The timing of all this. I don't know if I didn't hear what ESPN had to say, other than Reese Davis yesterday. I have been preparing for the show, prepping, getting everything else I needed to get done. So I haven't heard anything. I don't think ESPN is behind this, though. I don't know who it is. Again, when it comes to the Michigan story, for me, it's all about, did Michigan do in-person scouting or not? That's the story. Everything else to me is noise, hard feelings, deflection. Where does the evidence point to? If it doesn't point to Michigan, if Michigan did not do in-person scouting, there's not going to be any evidence. This is going to be a positive for Michigan. Just another thing they're going to be able to rally around. It's not going to be a problem. Tony, Minnesota 4, North Dakota 0. Yeah, the Gophers whooped up on North Dakota last night in hockey. Again, for Gopher fans, when it comes to hockey, it's all about winning the national championship. Right? Kind of like what the Buckeyes look at when it comes to football. Sure, these games are all nice and fun, but the Ohio State Buckeyes, their goal is national championship. Minnesota Golden Gopher hockey, yeah, they're number one. They were number one all last year in the country. and they lost in the national championship game. So Gophers, go win the national championship in men's hockey. You're the richest program. You've got the best young players in the country. The recruiting ground is in your front yard, backyard, on the west side of your property, on the east side of the property. You are college hockey. So go win a national championship. Let's do it, Gophers. If you don't, the season is a bust. Is a bust. That's it. That's the way it is. That's the way it is. Buckshot Kid. Good afternoon, Greg. Good afternoon to you, Buckshot Kid. Thanks for coming on in. 40-mile-per-hour winds, I know. Feed Darius. I hope Darius is playing. I hope Darius is playing. Let me check real quick here. Let me check. Let me check in reports. Give me a second. Give me a moment, everybody. Give me a moment. Let's see if there's any reporting of it. Well, I don't know. It sounds like the chances of Darius Taylor playing is pretty good, but Cody Lindenberg is iffy at best. That's what I'm reading right now. Okay, here's the kickoff. The Buckeyes kick to the Lions. Penn State was started at their 25-yard line. Here we go, baby. Here we go. Let's get it on. Let's get it on. Let's go. Let's go. Here we go. Aller, shotgun. Nope. Goes behind the center. He's audibilizing it. He's audibilizing it. Back to shotgun. Single back. I got to readjust something here. Back. They run that football. They got some yards, about 6 yards. I got to reset everything here. Reset everything. Still scrambling this morning. 2nd and 4. Alley back to pass. Oh, jeez. Incomplete. Dangerous pass. Drew Allard was covered. He was covered on that. Air Force first drive. Missed field goal. Oh. I think Navy's going to cover. Monster game, boys. Buckle up. Buckle up. Let's go. Drew Aller, 3rd and 4. Big play. Big play. Shotgun. You look for the running back out of the backfield. Covered. Everybody's covered. Knocked down. Incomplete. The Buckeyes are going to get the ball. There's a flag, though. 4th and 4. There is a flag on the field. Not sure what the flag is all about. Holding on the offense. The Buckeyes are probably going to decline that. Everybody, 84 dropped that. He should have got the ball. The Buckeyes did a good job in coverage. Very good job in coverage. If the Michigan allegations, Joe Z, turns out to be false, the big recruiting brand damage will have been done and no repercussions to the entity that jumped up the false allegations. I don't think Michigan's brand is going to be damaged. Maybe a little bit of recruiting. I don't know. Has Michigan lost any players? I don't think so. Hopefully they get a resolution. Hopefully this doesn't drag out for months and months and months. But we shall see. Make a good point, Joe. But I just... And even if it's true, there's going to be some scorn. There's going to be some punishment. It may impact Jim Harbaugh But I don't even think the punishment will be that great. We'll just see what happens here. I'm not sure. Complete. Kyle McCord to Marvin Harrison, first down. The story's important. The story is important, and I can understand why Michigan fans are frustrated. We'll see what the end result is. First down and 10. Jared Jones, Mr. Buckeye Hat. I ain't been this nervous for a game in a minute. Well, so far, Kyle McCord, 1 for 1. Beautiful pass. Run that ball. It's a good gain. It's a real good gain. That number 19 again, Traynam, I don't know how to pronounce his name, but he did good last game. He runs hard. He was the Buckeyes' third or fourth running back going into camp. Right now, he's running back number 1. Henderson's out. They've got a bunch of nicked up running backs. Stover. It's 3rd and 3 for the Buckeyes. Sorry to my Penn State chatters, but I believe Ohio State wins this in Columbus today. Illinois Ted believes the Buckeyes are going to do it. PSU nitwit kickoff. Here we go. Ohio kid comes home. That's Drew Aller, I believe. Complete. McCord to Harrison. McCord to Harrison. First down, Buckeyes. Now 2nd and 7. How do you pronounce that? Trayanum, number 19. He's got it again on a little. Oh, I'm sorry. That's Harrison Jr. First down again for the Buckeyes. They're marching. They are marching down the field. Another first down. Future Chicago Bear, Marvin Harrison, in line to have a big game today. Harrison with these former Buckeyes quarterback Justin Fields at Chicago. Could be. Marvin Harrison Jr. is the unguardable one. Big play to train them out of the backfield. First down again for the Buckeyes at the Penn State 15-yard line. Down the field they go. Kyle McCord getting more and more comfortable as the season goes on. The Buckeyes are a-driving. Nitwit, he wants the refs to call that hold. McCord back to pass. Ooh, incomplete. A little bit behind the receiver. Little flat pass. Just a little bit behind the receiver. It's 2nd and 10. First pass that Kyle McCord's thrown that hasn't been perfect. Stover, Harrison, Traynam. Mbuka is out of the game today, injury. McCord back to pass. Incomplete. It's 3rd and 10. McCord starts the first drive 5 of 7. 49 yards or 69 yards. 49 yards, 69 yards. McCord, shotgun, single back, 15-yard line. Oh, boy, they got pressure. Incomplete. They got pressure up the middle on McCord. Fourth down, the Buckeyes are going to have to go for a field goal. The Nittany Lions defense, bend but not break. Right hash mark, 33-yarder. The snap, the hold, the kick, right down the middle. The Buckeyes take the lead. They strike first. Kyle McCord looked pretty good. He looked pretty good on that drive. The Buckeye fans are going to be feeling pretty good. Now they got some pressure on that last pass. I don't know if it's a win, but it's definitely not a defeat. Tony, I wouldn't call it a win. The Buckeyes moved that ball way. They went through them pretty good on that first drive. Until that last throw, McCord finally felt some pressure. McCord was able to get rid of the ball early on all those passing plays. You know, the Buckeyes' offensive line, not one of their strengths this year. So it's McCord getting rid of the ball early. Penn State, I would guess they're going to creep up on those receivers, try to jump early, the defensive line, to bat down the pass. I don't think Ohio State is looking for McCord to stay in the pocket for 3 to 4 seconds and view the field. It's going to be quick passes. The Penn State Nittany Lions defense, you got to get, they're going to get pressure on you. They're going to get pressure on you. It's 3-0. The Buckeyes, good coverage in the red zone. Harrison to open on drive. USC, Oklahoma, still 0-0. Stephen McNeely, sorry. Oklahoma missed the field goal. No problem. 0-0. 0-0. Let's see. Check the rest of the scores here. Not a whole lot of big games going on. Number 6 ranked Oklahoma 0-0. Let's take a look at it here. Air Force 0-0 with Navy. Arkansas is up 3-0 over Mississippi State. Indiana 7. Rutgers just scored a touchdown. Wimsatt ran it in 4 yards. Boston College up 3-0. Baylor and Cincinnati has started their game midway through the first quarter. 0-0. UAB's up 14-7 over Memphis. And the Ohio Bobcats 3. Western Michigan 0. I got a cousin of mine. I mentioned this before. A cousin of mine, Don Roney, who used to be the head coach of St. Thomas Tommies. His son is a grad assistant coach on the Ohio Bobcats as he starts his coaching career. So I find myself rooting for the Ohio Bobcats. Okay, let's get back to the Buckeyes Nittany Lions game. Here comes Drew Allen. First and 10. 25-yard line, shotgun. Split backs. Complete, slant, 13-yard completion. First down, Penn State. They needed that. Man in motion, shotgun, play action. Allen back to pass, a whole lot of pressure. He had to throw that away. Second down and 10. Looking for a possible screen pass. Had to throw it away. The Buckeyes got some pressure. Some of that by design, but second down and 10. Penn State's trying to answer back. They're down 3-0. Kenneth Evans, the Baylors nail a 54-yard field goal on the second possession. They take 3-0 lead in Cincinnati. Thank you, Mr. Evans. Penn State runs the ball in the second and 10. They're going to have a 3rd and 6. 3rd and 7. Allen with the run. Allen, Singleton. Someone's going to have a big game in the backfield for Penn State. I would like to see Singleton have that big game. 3rd and 7. The fans are into it. Shotgun. Allen back to pass. Pocket formed. Not even close. Do not know where he was throwing that football. I don't know if he thought the receiver who was running the short route was going to take it to the outside instead of taking it to the inside, or if that was just a misconnection to the other receiver that was taking it out way right. Yeah, that was the timing. Drew Allen rushed that throw. Rushed it. Got to slow yourself down, Alec. Got to slow yourself way down. Penn State punts the ball. The Buckeyes returning it. They get it out to the 25-yard line, 25.5-yard line. It's going to be first down and 10. Buckeyes, 3-0 lead. Drew Allen's got to slow himself down. Buckeye defense looking decent. I agree here. Singleton needs to have a game here. He needs to have that big game that he had last year. Multiple big games that he had last year. Singleton, somebody in the Penn State lines, backfield, be it Allen or Singleton's going to have to really be an impact in this football game. And I predict they will. But so far, it hasn't looked that way. Stephen McNeely, thank you so much for your generosity to this channel. Thank you so very, very much. Appreciate it. Will James Madison be ranked next week? Yes. Yes. They have to be, right? Somebody's got to lose. Yeah, they're going to be ranked top 25. The question is, Stephen, will James Madison get to a bowl game this year? They're not. They're the only way, because it's their second year as an FBS program. The only way that James Madison can get to a bowl game, the only way that James Madison can even qualify to be the best G5 school to get to New Year's Bowl, even if they win the Sun Belt, even if they are the top-ranked G5 school in the country, is if there's not enough qualifying schools to fill up all the bowl games. If there's not 82 schools, 82 teams that are 6-6 or better to fill up the bowl spots, that's the only way that James Madison can go to a bowl game this year. They're serving their penance. They have a 2-year span where they can't just qualify for the playoffs or a bowl game. So, will James Madison be ranked next week? Yes. Can James Madison can they get to a bowl game? I don't know. It's going to be close, though. It's always close to see if there's 82 teams that qualify for bowl games. If not, then James Madison can slide on into a bowl game. Thanks again, Stephen, for your comment. Thanks again for your generosity to the show. I appreciate it so very much. Oklahoma takes the 7-0 lead over UCF. Gabriel to Nick Anderson. Ohio State, 1st and 10 shotgun. They run that ball. They take it wide. Big run. Not a big run as in yards, but a big hit. Couple yards down the field. It's 2nd and 8. 2nd and 8, 2nd and 7. Allen's going to be a stud. If not this year, then next year for sure. Now, Drew Aller and Kyle McCord, don't they basically have the same amount of experience? Right? They basically do going into the season. So, Kyle McCord, incomplete. Decent coverage, little low to Harrison. Little low. Navy's 1963 Cotton Bowl team being honored. Roger, the Dodger. Roger Staubach still looks good. Thank you, Tony. Appreciate that comment. Kyle McCord, 3rd and 8. Shotgun. Back to pass. Ooh! Sacked! Kyle McCord is sacked. Wow. Penn State starting to bring it a little bit. Starting to get some pressure. We talked about it. We talked about it earlier. Kyle McCord, the offensive line is not going to be able to hold up. It's going to have to be a short, quick passing game for the Buckeyes. They're probably not going to be able to sit back there, wind up, and throw it deep. It's probably not going to be a big part of the Buckeyes offense this game. And Kyle McCord's offense, his style is not to roll out and buy himself more time. He needs that pocket. It's the one little bit of weakness that the Buckeyes have. The punt return, good punt return. Nittany Lions will get it back at the 38-yard line. 38-yard line. Yeah, so the Buckeyes, they're not going to be able to sit back there and just, it's going to be a quick action, passing. The wide receivers, and the Buckeyes have the wide receivers to do it. They're going to have to get quick separation. These are going to have to be quick, snappy plays. Now for Penn State, somebody in that backfield is going to have to get going. The Buckeyes don't really have that in their running back at this moment in their running game. I don't believe against Penn State. They're missing their top dogs. Penn State's going to have to lean on Singleton, lean on Allen. They've got to bust it wide open. One of those cats have to have a big game, in my opinion. Put down your opinions in the comments. Nice field position here. Let's see if they can take advantage. Sounds like UCF is going to have to punt the ball away. They got the ball at their own 18, down 7 to Oklahoma. Air Force and Navy still 0-0. Yes, Oklahoma did field the punt. They have the ball again. Mississippi State is down 3, but they got the ball at the Arkansas 17-yard line, 2nd and 2. Rutgers in Indiana, tied 7-7. Georgia Tech ahead of Boston College, 7-3. Georgia Tech having a little bit of a surprising decent year so far. Interesting. Cincinnati's offense still can't get going. Down to Baylor 3-0. Definite transition year for the Bearcats. UAB 14, Memphis 7. Ohio Bobcats still ahead 3-0. And that's what's going on in the early games. Checking if I see any reports. Any reports that are interesting. Okay, let me check one more thing here. Penn State breaks it. Big run by Singleton. That's exactly what needs to happen. They need to have a few big runs during this game. Man, that's Singleton. Woo! There you go. There's your advantage, Penn State. That should be an advantage to the Nittany Lions in this game. The run game. At least it has to be. It has to be today. 1st and 10. Back to Singleton. Big hole. Big run down to the Buckeyes 26-yard line. Now they got a Singleton rolling. Now they've got him rolling. Bob Stacker, keep pounding that rock. 1st and 10. Fashanu, the great left tackle, number 74, the Nittany Lions. He sprung that open. Big time block. Split back. Alley back to pass. Gets sacked. About a 2-yard sack. Buckeyes got to him very quickly. I'm going to check something real quick. Illegal procedure on the Nittany Lions. Drew Aller looks like he out-obliged. He said something. Looks like there's a change in play. Back to pass. Drew Aller way over the head. And he got hit right away. I mean, Penn State's, they're not giving Aller any time in the backfield. The penetration is coming right up the middle. It's not coming from his left side. It's not coming where Fashanu is, number 74. We got a 3rd and 13. Penn State trying to answer back. You can't take a sack here. You got to be able to at least go for the field goal to tie the game. No sack. They ran it. Big run, decent run. Singleton got loose again at the 23-yard line. Penn State, I believe, is going to set up for a field goal to try to tie this game. It's 4th down. Here comes the field goal unit. Very good drive by Nick Singleton, the sophomore. An absolute stud. showing his skills so far in the first quarter. We got a little bit under 6 minutes to go in the first quarter. Penn State lining up for a 40-yard field goal, right hash mark. The snap, the hold, the kick, right down the middle. It's 3-3, the Nittany Lions. Penn State did answer. We got ourselves a good game. We knew we would. Immaculate, a little bit bitter. Hawkeye's bitterness. Maybe that's a part of Hawkeye's nervousness today. Maybe that's why Immaculate. So I wonder if the national media thinks that this defensive game, the Buckeyes and the Nittany Lions, is amazing versus the Iowa defensive games, which are boring. Woo! Tied game. Nice answer by Penn State. PSU Nitwit. I would like just to line up in the T formation there and run it. Don't like the play calling here. Horrible. I think what Penn State Nitwit is saying is run that ball until they stop you. Penn State might have stopped themselves on that drive. I know you got to mix it up a little bit, but Singleton, he was a bumbling down the field. Feed Allen and Singleton the ball, at least early. Make Ohio State think a little bit. And they did. Penn State got the running game going. But yeah, I can understand the frustration on the play calls at the end of that drive. Rutgers blocked the punt, scoop and score. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. And there it is. James Evans punt blocked by Shaquan Loyal. Blocked by Shaquan Loyal for a TD. There was an Indiana penalty. Defensive offsides. Rutgers makes the kick. 14-7 Rutgers over Indiana. Wow. Wow, you know, it's special teams, man. I would love to see for the first time in a long time the Golden Gophers do something on special teams today against the Hawkeyes, because you know the Hawkeyes are going to do something special today on the special teams. Let's see the Gophers do it. Oklahoma misses their second field goal of the day. When something is working, stick with it until they stop it. Penn State Nitwit. Welcome to College Football's Peek Around the Corner. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe to the channel. Smash the like button. Share the video with your family and friends. Word of mouth. If you want to donate to the channel, hit the dollar sign with a comment. We'll get to it as soon as we can. We're going to do a doubleheader today. Penn State, Ohio State, then Minnesota, Iowa for the Florida Rosedale. It's going to be a long one here at Peek Around the Corner. I'm excited. I'm very thankful that I can do this. And I'm very, very thankful that you've all come in to join this Saturday with PATC. Okay? The Buckeyes start with the ball at about their 22 and a half yard line. First and 10, 3-3. Kyle McCord's looking good. He knows he has to get rid of the ball real quick. He knows he's not going to get much time. If the Hoosiers move on from Tom Allen, who can they possibly replace him with? Oh, there's always, the Hoosiers are going to have money, right? New Big Ten contract. I know Charles Huff is going to be a name that's going to be on a lot of hot boards. The head coach of Marshall. And of course, you got to look at like MAC head coaches, right? That are just doing great. I mean, I cannot see a world in which Indiana, if they fire Tom Allen, that they don't give Jason Candle an interview, for example. He's going to get a lot. What happened here? We got an injury for the Buckeyes. Ooh. Yikes. That's a tough injury. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Injury, Buckeyes. Second and 6. Mian Williams is in the game. Only 99 yards. He's been nicked up this year. The Buckeyes backfield has been nicked up, dealing with injuries. Kyle McCord, shotgun. Handoff. Good run by Williams. That's the first down for the Ohio State Buckeyes. Nice little cutback. Oh! McCord, you got to make that pass. Marvin Harrison Jr. wide open. Quick wide open separation. A little bit high, a little bit outside. And I don't know if Marvin Harrison Jr. should be shaking his head. Do you think Joe Rossi will get a head coaching job next year? I think he will if he wants it. He might have to start at G5. If he wants it, he should get it. Now, incomplete. Minnesota's taken a step back, 2 steps back on defense this year. As we said, they were going to. It was pretty apparent. The back 7 is not... But Joe Rossi has great job, defensive coordinator for the Gophers. A lot of respect. If he wants one, he'll get. If he wants one, he'll get one. Maybe not at the spot that he wants it though. We'll see. 3rd and 10, big play. Kyle McCord, shotgun. Nice quick pass. But the receiver could not get quite that separation. It's 4th down and 4. The Buckeyes are going to have to punt it. They cannot think about it. They got to punt it. They got down 3rd and long. And they have to go to that quick passing game. Just not there. Just not there. Got to punt the ball away at their 42-yard line. Penn State lets it bounce. Takes a good Penn State bounce. They're going to start it at their own 23-yard line, 1st and 10, Penn State. Baylor scores 6 on a 3-yard rushing TD by Blake Shapen. Baylor leads Cincinnati 10-7. Jim Leonard will be out of his exile. Yeah, I think that's the name we're going to have to... That'll be on some hot board list again. He'll get a job if he wants one. Drew Aller, play action. Play action, first down, hit the lines. They bid on that. Bull Stacker. Let's go, Mountaineers. Do not let that Houston game beat you twice. West Virginia did a great job of not letting Penn State beat them twice. They got off the mat. They reeled out 4 straight wins. Oklahoma State, that's going to be... What time is that game, Bo? I don't remember when that game... I don't know what time that game starts. I'm thinking that must be a night game, huh? But I'm not sure. Thank you so much for the Super Chat, Bo. I appreciate your big-time generosity to us, helping us keep the lights on, keeping this program going. Thank you, Bo Stacker. Let's go, Mountaineers. That's a big game for West Virginia. Get to that 5 wins. Ooh, now that's a completion, and that is a Drew Aller pass. That is a high-level throw. That's what he can do. That's why he was a 5-star. This is why people are so excited about him. It was that throw right there. Not a whole lot of cats can get that ball in that tight window. His receiver is covered. It's a 3rd and 1. Singleton, Aller's trying to get him in the right spot. Man in motion. Play action. Incomplete. So much pre-snap movement there. So much confusion. 3rd and 1. They were trying to fool the Buckeyes instead of lining up and smashing them. That was a whole lot of stuff going on there. That was batted down. I mean, Proctor, he's a problem. A lot of 4th and 1. A minute to go in the first quarter. Penn State lining up as if they were going to go for it. And Franklin calls the timeout. Woo! I mean, the wide receiver was open. Proctor got up off his feet, though. Penn State lining up to punt the ball. Wow. Wow, they're at it's in their territory. Wow. 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1, and you got a little bit tricky with the pre-snap movement. Running back was confused, unless that was all part of it. I don't know. I'm not sure about that. Penn State not leaning into the running game. I would have taken a shot. I would have run that ball. I would have ran that ball twice at 3rd and 1. I would have said to the Buckeyes, beat us when we're at our best. If you do that, we tip our caps. If you win that battle, then you've got the edge so far early in this game. But I would have run that ball twice. I mean, good Lord, we got Oregon throwing the ball at 4 and 3. We're not going to go down that road again. That was a terrible call. This is the reverse side of that. That's way too sensitive. You're on the road. You have to make a play to win the game. Anyways, it was a good punt. They got the Buckeyes deep in their own territory. It's a 2nd and 7. LR still only 3 of 9 so far. Hey, Franklin, run the ball. Bo Stacker, terrible play call so far from Penn State. Back to pass, McCord. Ooh, that was a good throw. He put it the only place he could have put it for Tate to catch the ball. First down, Buckeyes. That was a good throw. Running that ball, good run. 7-yard gain. Mayan Williams getting his legs under him. He's getting his legs under him for the first time this season. He's getting all lathered up. The end of the first quarter, Penn State 3, Ohio State 3. The Buckeyes got the ball in their territory. It's going to be about a 2nd and 3. Good first quarter. Singleton got it going. Of course, he really hasn't gotten the ball since then. 3-3. McCord, when he's got the time, he's putting the ball right there. Drew Allard, a little bit wild. Really one good throw. Ted is saying Penn State needs to play 3 yards in a cloud of dust until the Buckeyes can stop it. Yep, I agree. Penn State nitwit is not happy. Not happy with the play calling by the Penn State staff. And sometimes it's not just the individual play calls. It's what is your game plan? I'm not sure what Penn State's game plan is. I mean, you got to go for it. I think you got to go for it. Early in the game, at what was it? The 45, 46, 47-yarder. You was 45, 46, 47-yard line at Penn State. Somewhere around there. You was a 3rd and 1. You've been running the ball pretty good. 2 plays to get 1 yard, keep possession. And then they did this play where there was all this pre-snap movement. It looked like everybody was confused. I don't know. Then they ended up punting the ball. You're on the road. You gotta take your shots. Plumlee runs it in for a 1-yard TD run for UCF. Thank you, Kenneth. It's all tied up. 7-7. Bo Stack, and make sure you smash the like button, guys. Thank you, Bo. Make sure you smash that like button. It helps us with the algorithm of YouTube so very much. I know we don't get a lot of views on our watch parties. So every like button that you guys smash, it really helps us out. We appreciate it. And of course, the donations help us keep the lights on. We do watch parties. 99% of college football YouTube channels do not. I understand why. But we do them. We love them. We love college football. And if I have the time, which I have it, we're going to do it. We're going to do it all day long. We're doing a doubleheader. Nick Kelso, happy Saturday, Greg. Hope my Hogs win the regulation bowl game against Mississippi State. Definitely don't want to wind up in the Sun Belt. Nobody's going to the Sun Belt from the SEC. Guarantee you that. Nobody's going anywhere. Not even to the Big Ten. Nobody's leaving the SEC. Let's see if Arkansas can win that game. What is the score right now? I do not know. Let me check the scores real quick. Okay, this thing's giving me problems. Why is this thing giving me problems? I do not know. Mississippi State 7, Arkansas 3. Tennessee and Alabama. We're going to keep an eye on that game during the Minnesota-Iowa game. South Carolina, Missouri. Ole Miss, Auburn later. Auburn, LSU later. Buckeyes, 2nd and 3. At their own 37-yard line, Kyle McCord back to pass, slant pass. It's incomplete. Good defense. It's 3rd and 3. Third and 3. McCord back to pass. Flat pass. Too much Penn State's defense. Too much Penn State's defense. Wow. Look, both teams, Penn State, Ohio State, both of them, there's a little bit of anxiety going on. A little bit of anxiety. Kyle McCord, he knows he has to get rid of the ball quick. All these plays are real quick, real quick. First guy, get rid of it, get rid of it. And then Penn State, I don't know, they're playing way too, let's just put it this way. They got to lean in to Allen and Singleton. Lean into them. Give them the rock. If the Buckeyes stop you, then adjust. Don't adjust until they stop you. A lot of anxiety. And the coaching staff and the players are playing like it's tight. It's tight. 3-3. Just starting the second quarter. Penn State, 1st and 10, 13-yard line. And they give it to Allen. A nifty little run, 2 yards. Bo Stacker, run the damn ball. And share the link on Twitter as well. Thanks, Joe. Yep. The link I provided in my tweet, shared across your social media platforms. I hope that's what Joe's talking about. If you're talking about something else, Joe, I apologize. 2nd and 8. Again to Allen. It's going to be third down and 5. Now let's see if Allen can make that third down completion. It's not 3rd and 10. It's not 3rd and 12. It's not 3rd and 13. 3rd and 5, deep in your own territory. This is where you see the level that your quarterback's at. When you're in your own deep end and when you're in the other team, when you're in the red zone. That's when your quarterback has to shine. Back to pass. They got big pressure right away, incomplete. Bad snap. The Buckeyes got pressure. Alliga had to get rid of the ball. They put on a little twist there. Yeah, the timing was all off on that. Incomplete. Good defense by the Buckeyes. Once again, they got to punt it deep in their own territory. Good punt. Drives the punt returner. He's bringing it back. The Buckeyes will start at their own 39-yard line, looking like a defensive slugfest. Terry Nord. Seems like the Buckeyes and Penn State defenses know the other team's signals. Geez, the entire Big Ten East. Terry Nord coming in, throwing some elbows early. If Terry Nord, when we started this show, we made the announcement, this whole production today, both the doubleheader, both shows is in dedication to your mother, Mary Nord, who passed away this week. So we're all praying for you, Terry, and your family and all the loved ones of Mary Nord. So I just want to let you know now that you're in the chat. Right at the start of the show, we made the announcement in dedication to Mrs. Nord, the most beautiful woman in Robbinsdale. This is in dedication to her, to you, and for your entire family. Jared Jones, this game is boring. This game is not boring, Mr. Buckeye. This is a great game. Great game. Big Ten Ted. It's almost if these two are the best defenses in the country. This game was never going over. Well, you know what game's going over, Big Ten Ted? Do you know what game is going over the 30.5 point line or the 31 point line, wherever it is right now? The Gophers Hawkeyes game is going over. Because the Minnesota Golden Gophers are actually going to do a scoop and a score or a pick six or some sort of special teams points. The Minnesota Golden Gophers are going to do something we haven't seen for a very long time. They're going to score points outside of them just running the football. Something special is going to happen today, Big Ten Ted. The Gophers are going to score some way that they usually don't score, and they're actually going to beat the Iowa Hawkeyes, and they're bringing the pig home to the great state of Minnesota. I'm all fired up. I got to keep my voice. The game doesn't start for another 2 hours. The Buckeyes, Kyle McCord at their 39-yard line. Handoff. Good run. End run handoff. 48-yard line. It's going to be second down and short. Here comes the Buckeyes. Again, the biggest play of this first half is when it was 3rd and 1. Nittany Lions had the ball at their own 45-yard line. It was 2 possessions ago. And Franklin decided they did all this pre-snap movement. They threw the ball, it was knocked down. It looks like Penn State was confused. And then on 4th and 1, they punted the ball. I thought it was a terrible decision. Both decisions were terrible. Penn State just threw away that possession. And then the next time they got the ball was deep in their own territory. They're losing field position battle against the Buckeyes. And now here comes the Buckeyes. Franklin put Penn State behind the 8 ball with those 2 coaching decisions right in a row. And here comes the Buckeyes. If you're going to beat the Buckeyes at the shoe, you've got to let your best players make the plays. You got to go for it. On a 3rd and 1, 4th and 1, 3rd and 1, you should have ran the ball. And then if you didn't make it, you should have ran it again. And they did not end up running it on either downs because 3rd down, they did all this trickery that didn't work. And then 4th down, they actually punted the ball. And since then, Penn State has been back on their heels. To me, that's the big play of the first half. Right there, right in that possession. I didn't think Greg is drinking Diet Coke today. Early on, I am. Then I'm switching to something much stronger. Pass to the tight end, Stover. That's going to be 2nd and 1. Here comes the Buckeyes, 2nd and 1. Terry Aloysius, simulacious, connotacious, sacrilegious Nord. The chalkboard will not be busy during the Gopher Hawkeye game. Well, I don't know. It does sound like there's gust of winds 30, 40 miles per hour at Iowa City, and those gust of winds are quite frequent. That's the report so far, 2 hours before kickoff. A lot of gust of wind. So, look, nice little run by Mine Williams. I'm expecting turnovers, and I'm expecting the Gophers to get a turnover or two against Deacon Hill. Come on. Deacon Hill? Are you kidding me? 8th and Cadillac Manus? Are you kidding me? There's going to be some turnovers, so there's going to be some points. Either way, I'm going out on a stretcher by the end of the game. Either way, happy or sad, going out on a stretcher. Buckshot Kid, Greg, is it possible you could do one video a week just on Big Ten hockey, even if it's under 5 minutes, just because nobody does any videos? I would love to be able to do it, Buckshot Kid, but I cannot. This is a college football YouTube channel. YouTube, if you go out of your lane, they slap you down. Now, I've been on for over a year. It's pretty obvious. The algorithms, they know that, it's got to be college football. Only a couple of times have I gotten out of my lane on that. And so and that's for me to sing a song in dedication of something. And I can't do that, Buckshot Kid. I cannot do it. If somebody wants to start a college hockey peek around the corner, they can go ahead and do it, but I can't. But I thank you for the suggestion, Buckshot Kid. I've had people ask me to create another YouTube channel and cover other stuff, but right now I don't have the time for that. So maybe someday. Maybe someday. Bo Stacker, Greg, I'm drinking some Country Roads Trust lagers for ya. Thank you, Bo. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Tony disagrees with me. Punting on a 4th down on your side of the 50 in a 3-3 game in the first half is a bad decision. I can't agree with that. In combination with the 3rd and 1 play that they called, 3rd and 1, they didn't run the ball. When they've been running the ball successfully, you did all this tricky pre-snap movement, and then you didn't make it. Then 4th and 1, you punt it. Now, we're going to have to agree to disagree, Tony. When you're on the road, you're not going to score that many points against the Buckeyes. You go for it. You got to make plays. You've got to make plays. Immaculate, the win in Iowa will stop or switch directions. Boo. When Torrey Taylor, the punter, when he is due to punt. I don't know about that. What happened here? What's going on? What are they showing here? An injury. Somebody got injured for the Penn State Nittany Lions. USC marching again. You could post it to X. You're right, I could do that. If you're talking about the hockey video, I could do that. I'll think about it. Okay, we got an injury on the field. Let's check the other scores throughout college football. Give me a moment here. First of all, we'll just check the top 25. Penn State, Nittany Lions, 3-3, the game we're watching. UCF, 7, Oklahoma, 7, in Oklahoma. UCF has the ball at the Oklahoma's 12-yard line. Timeout, UCF, the number 6 team in the land, having some difficulties. Dylan Gabriel, who's got to be in most people's top 5 Heisman watch, is 10 for 14, 89 yards. Plumlee is 7 for 10 for 49. Here comes the Buckeyes. Here comes the Buckeyes, 2nd and 6. There's a flag. Pre-snap penalty. Pre-snap penalty. Back to pass. McCord. Oh! Tipped away. Almost an interception. Almost an interception. Holy smokes. McCord back to pass. Get in rush. Tipped away. Picked up. 40, 30, 20, 10. Touchdown! Penn State. A scoop and a score. A scoop and a score at Penn State. Holy smokes. I didn't have my... Touchdown! 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 There's a flag on the field. It's probably post points, I'm guessing. Post touchdown. Holy smokes. Penn State made the play. That's going to be reviewed. That's going to be reviewed. That looked like a fumble. That looked like a fumble. What's going on? Why is McCord still on the field? Come on, refs. What's going on?
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
I wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the field.
Where was the call?
I feel like everybody is the
I still haven't seen it.
Every day and I'm
Number
impatient.
4.
One day I blow up from the basement.
Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Mir Williams gets stopped. It's 2nd and 10. Penn State's going to have to pick themselves up. Yeah, you know, you get a 5-yard chuck in there. I don't know. It wasn't, I don't believe it was an obvious call by any means. Joe says it was definite holding. Buckeyes trying to run it again. It's 3rd down and about 10. 3rd down and 9. That was a big flag. Woo! That was a big flag. You got a scoop and a score. Ecstasy to agony. UCF's got the ball at Oklahoma's 7-yard line. 2nd and goal. Buckeyes 3rd and 10. Back to pass. McCord. Oh, he was covered. And he still came down with the ball. And there's a flag. Another flag, probably on number 4. Trying to guard Marvin Harrison, the unguardable one. Especially if you're going to throw flags. Man, when it's that. Yeah, definite penalty on number 4 there. Harrison still grabs the ball. 10-7 UCF, thank you. Appreciate it. Who is in charge of your music? The host, the fat guy from Minnesota. Losing My Mind song. Anytime the referees are blind, don't know what they're doing, confused, we put that song on. And I might add, every time it's a good football game, a competitive football game, we put this song on. Whoops, I don't have the volume on. What am I doing? The host is absolutely incompetent. I'll get to that other song in a bit. I got a whole lot of songs here. I'll get to that song in a bit. 3rd and 3, another flag. Roughing the passer on the Nittany Lions. What's going on? What was that? Wait. What was that on? What was that call? Roughing the what? Who got roughed? What happened? I don't even know. They on number 33?
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
I wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day I blow up from the basement. Statement, the top is so vacant. I don't hear shit that I think.
The dude threw down the quarterback after the whistle. Okay, I didn't see it. I didn't see it. I don't know. Penn State's got to keep their composure. That might not have been a touchdown. We'll just keep it up there until the end of this possession. I wish I would have known that. I would have been looking for that, Papa Cade. I did not see that. The flag was trash for roughing the quarterback. Pure garbage. I didn't even see it. I don't know. And I do think the holding call Marvin Harrison on that scoop and score was very, very questionable. I don't think it was a horrible call. I mean, you see that chuck at the line, and then they're right with each other, and Harrison slipped a little bit, and that's just a tough break for the Penn State Nittany Lions. I can understand. I don't know. Yeah, immaculate. Technically, it was the right call, but probably was the call the ref shouldn't have made. I don't know. I think we'll see. Penn State's got to grab this emotion, go forward, and use it to their advantage. Tough breaks, though. Tough. That was a very tough drive. Again, 2 possessions ago, Franklin not going for it on 3rd and 1, or 3rd and 1, 3rd and 1, all that pre-snap movement, 2 possessions ago, the ball got deflected. It looked like there was total confusion, and then they didn't go for it on 4th and 1 at their 45, 46, 47-yard line. You should have ran the ball twice to get that first down. And then when Penn State got the ball next time, they were deep in their own territory. They had to go punt it. The Buckeyes have had field position the whole time. And then this drive led to the Buckeyes score of 10-3. 2 big plays. One, the scoop and score that didn't count, holding call on number 4 against Marvin Harrison Jr. But then Franklin's, I believe, bad decision not to run the ball twice to get a first down when you were successfully running the ball. And then, then they've been behind the whole time. They've been on their heels the whole time. I believe they got some bad breaks on that drive. But Franklin, look, you're at Ohio State. You're 1-10 against the Buckeyes. You're 1-9, 1-10, whatever. You have to be aggressive. When it's 3rd and 1 and you've been running the ball successfully, give the ball to the strength of your team, Singleton, Allen. If the Buckeyes stop you for no gain, you run it again. You out-tricked yourself, and then you punted the ball. The Buckeyes are not going to lay down. They're going to score. They might get, look, they're at home. You've got to go all in, Franklin. Go all in on your team, especially the strength of your team. So, Jared Jones, Mr. Buckeye, did not agree with the call, the holding on Harrison. Technically, immaculate, I believe he's correct. It kind of was, but man, you see that a lot. Very questionable call. So look, Penn State, when you got the ball around the 50-yard line, it's 4th and 1, you got to go for it. You do. Against the Buckeyes, you're not going to hold the Buckeyes down the whole game. You got to go for it. You got to make some big plays to beat the Buckeyes. Get out of your shell. Let's go here. Let's go. P.S. Nitwit, Penn State will lose the game. Have already seen this James Franklin movie before in the past. Feel bad for these kids. I'm out. Bye, guys. Thank you, P.S. Nitwit, for joining us. Please join us again if you got time. Appreciate you coming on in. Oklahoma's taking the lead. They're up 14-10 against UCF. Showing the score there, the ESPN scoreboard. Okay, now, hold on, everybody. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Bam! News brief. Andy Greeter from the St. Paul Pioneer Press. Penn State. Ooh, that was a nice big run after the catch by 44. Gophers running back. The true freshman. The true freshman. So far, the best true freshman in the Big Ten. Running the ball, maybe the whole country. He was on the first team in the country for all freshman team. Darius Taylor is not listed on the U status report. Setting up his return to the field against the Hawkeyes on Saturday afternoon. Buckle up, Hawkeyes. Buckle, big time throw, Drew Allen. 40, 30, 35, 30, down to the 28-yard line. Penn State getting the ball to the big tight end. First down, Nittany Lions. Holy smokes. Whoa, rumbling, bumbling down the field. Penn State, I formation, shotgun, hands it off, an end run, flea flicker. Drew Aller, Penn State is getting tricky. Incomplete pass. Holy smokes. Okay, Buckeyes. All right. It's a 2nd and 10. Iowa Hawkeyes. Darius Taylor. He hasn't played. He didn't play at the end of the Northwestern game. The Gophers lost. He didn't play against the Michigan Wolverines. He's back. Darius Taylor is back. So buckle up, Hawkeyes. The pig is coming home. 2nd down and 10. Can the Buckeyes hold Penn State to a field goal attempt? They're audibilizing again. Six on the play clock. Back to pass. Aller's running it. He could not deke that linebacker. Good defensive play. 3rd and 5. Very good defensive play. Jared Jones, let's go D. Expedition Greg, let's go defense. See, that's a big time defensive play right there. A lot of guys miss that. Quarterbacks go right around on that, make a first down. Good athletic running backs like Drew Aller. Good defensive play by the Buckeyes. It's 3rd and 5. Shotgun, single back. The snap. And they stuffed it. It's 3rd and 5 at the 25-yard line. Penn State's going to have to kick it. The Nittany Lions are going to have to kick it. Get more points on the board. It's going to be a 41-yarder. Right hash. Setting up at the right hash. Snap, hold, kick. And it's good. The Penn State Nittany Lions, another field goal. Got some points. (10-6) Buckeyes. Wow. Good. I mean, look, it's been dramatic. It's been a fun first half. There's a little bit less than 5 minutes to go in the first half. At halftime, we're going to be taking a little bit of a break. Going to be getting some food. So I'll be back. I'll be back in about 15 minutes once the halftime starts. So please come back. Stay with us. If you need to leave, come back to us. But that's how we do it at halftime. I take a little bit break. If I come back early enough, we'll take some phone calls. Things are getting a little chippy in Norman between Oklahoma and UCF. The Mountaineers play at 3:30 Eastern today. We'll keep an eye on that West Virginia-Oklahoma State game as we do Minnesota-Iowa. We're also going to be keeping an eye on Alabama versus Tennessee. This is it, Volunteers. This is your shot to beat Alabama. If not now, when, Tennessee? If not now, when? Beat Alabama today. You've got the great opportunity. Great opportunity. Going to be looking at some reports. I got the report I wanted. Got the report I wanted. And that was Darius Taylor is ready to go. Ready to go. Right here. That's all you need to know. That's all you need to know. Darius Taylor, NBC, against the Iowa Hawkeyes in 40-mile-per-hour wind and 30-mile-per-hour wind gusts. It ain't gonna matter because wind gust is not stopping Darius Taylor. Iowa's gonna have 8, 9 in the box. It's not stopping Darius Taylor. The mud, the long grass of Iowa City is not going to stop Darius Taylor. It's not going to stop Minnesota from taking home the pig. It's not going to stop PJ Fleck from finally winning a game against the old Grizzly coach of the Iowa Hawkeyes. All right, calm down, everybody. Calm down. Calm down. The game don't start for another 2 hours. Everybody relax. Bring it down a notch. Bring it down a notch. The Badgers-Illinois game, yeah, that starts at 4 o'clock Eastern, 3 o'clock Central. Starts about a half an hour after the Iowa Hawkeyes and Minnesota game. Do you have any particular food on a big game day? No, I do not. I know I eat all kinds of food, Buckshot Kid. It all depends. If I go in at halftime here and the little general is home because she was gone this morning. If she's home, the menu goes wide open. I could be having anything. Now, if she's not home, the menu, much like the Minnesota offensive playbook, it gets shortened quite a bit. Probably make myself a quick sandwich. I don't have much time. I'm home alone with my mother, who's 90 years old, taking care of her. I got to check on her. I don't have much time. It's going to be scramble time. Going to be flying back here as fast as I can into the studio. Cincinnati, Baylor leading 2014. Thank you, Kenneth. McCord back to pass. Wide open. Marvin Harrison Jr. down to the Penn State's 39-yard line. He got open again. They didn't have anybody on him. They had a linebacker on him. Bad recognition. Bad recognition from the Penn State secondary. That's not going to do it. You can't have that happen. It's difficult enough to cover Marvin Harrison Jr. You can't possibly put a linebacker on him. They basically had nobody on him. That can't happen. Come on, Penn State. Rally around here. Rally around. Got to have recognition on defense. Bad recognition. Three minutes to go in the second quarter. This is a big-time drive by the Buckeyes. They get some points here. There's some pressure, McCarty. Gets rid of it. That's going to be a flag, right? No? Now, that should have been a flag on Penn State, I believe. Let's take another look at it. Let's take another look at it. Yeah, that's some holding going on there. Little bit of holding. They let that go. Incomplete. That was more holding than the other play on the scoop and score. I agree. That should have been interference. Terry, we smoked a side of bacon for today. We'll be the only pig eaten by a Minnesota today. Come on. We're taking home the pig, Terry. Minnesota, Terry. You did not see this? Now I lost it. You didn't, Terry, take a look. He's back. Darius Taylor is back. We're taking home the pig. We are taking home the pig. The Buckeyes got to punt it. Little less than 3 minutes to go, 4th and 8. Penn State looks to get the ball back. They got 2 timeouts. What are they doing? They down it. The Buckeyes down it deep inside Penn State's territory. Run that ball, Penn State. Run that ball. Uh-oh, people are complaining here. Very bad pass interference on UCF. Should have been an interception. Caden's dad, UCF intercepted. That was not a PI. It looks like Oklahoma's getting some hometown cooking by the refs. Jared Jones, that was absolutely pass interference, but we owe them one. Penn State got the ball. They're running it. There's Allen. 8 or 9 yards. 2nd down, run it again. You got plenty of time on the clock. 2 timeouts. Run the ball again. Get that 1st down. Move the chains. Run it again. Run that ball. First down, Penn State, 2 minutes to go. Now, let's get to the line quicker here. Come on, let's go. All right. Now you can take a shot. Now you can get a little bit more aggressive. Holy smokes, they're running that clock down. Wow. I mean, holy smokes. What are you doing? Pass complete to the big number 1 target receiver. Uh-oh. He can't be injured. That looked like a hamstring. I don't know what's going on. There. That's Lambert Smith. That's the guy. Lambert Smith is the Lions wide receiver 1. Not just jersey number 1, but their top dog. Did he get the wind knocked out of him? He might have gotten the wind knocked out of him. He might be okay. Yeah. All right. Lambert Smith's okay. Everybody's okay here. However, come on, Penn State. You've gone into you didn't have to go into like hurry up offense to the extreme, but man, you're taking the clock down, way down. Drew Aller, I don't know. What was that? The pocket was formed. He's skipping along. He never set his feet. I don't know what was that. He's rushing himself. Slow yourself down. You actually had time. 2nd down and 10. Drew Aller. They're audibilizing at the line of scrimmage. 14 seconds on the play clock. Middle blitz. They got to him. Incomplete. The timing's way off. The timing has been off on these passing plays. 3rd and 10. 59 seconds to go in the first half. I agree, Caden's dad. I agree. Again, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe to the channel, smash the like button, share the video with your family and friends. If you want to donate to the channel, if you want your comment to get read at ASAP, hit that $, make a donation, help us keep the lights on, and we'll get to your comments as soon as you can. True rally, back to pass, buying time, rolling left, throwing right. Almost interception. I don't know. Drew Aller. I don't know. I don't know if the game's moving too fast for him, but he's got to slow himself down. I don't think he's getting the most out of these plays. Yeah, he's getting rushed. Don't think he's getting the most out of these plays. Penn State's punting the ball. 10-6 Buckeyes. 10-6 Buckeyes. Ohio State, 42 seconds to go. They got all 3 timeouts. I think they're going to be aggressive here. What do you all think? We're going to put a poll up right now. Will Buckeyes score more points by end of first half? There's the question. Will the Buckeyes score more points by the end of the first half? You're only going to get about 30 seconds to vote on this poll. Everybody in the chat room. They're walking off the field. Wow. 9 votes, all with no. Okay, we're going to end that poll. Holy smokes. What's up, John Carpenter? Thanks for coming on in, Mountaineer. Okay, so I'm going to take a little break. I'll be back in about 15 minutes. End of the first half. Buckeyes 10, Penn State 6. I think the second half is going to be full of drama. So please come back, watch this. We're doing a doubleheader. Penn State, Ohio State, Minnesota, Iowa. Come join us, and I'll see you again in a little bit. We are back for the second half. Buckeyes, Nittany Lions. Ohio State leads 10-6. A lot of people taking shots at the Buckeyes for taking the knee at the end of that second quarter, and I agree. I even put a poll up thinking that maybe there'd be like a 50% vote on whether the Buckeyes will score some points by the end. They'll score some points by the end of the quarter. And by the time I got the poll up for you all to vote on, the Buckeyes were running off the field with 26 seconds to go on the game clock because they took the knee. That's a little bit too conservative for the Buckeyes. And I believe the Penn State Nittany Lions were too conservative earlier in the game when Franklin decided to go 3rd and 1 at their own 47-yard line, 46-yard line, and they got a little bit too cute with their pre-snap movement. They're going all over the place. They finally hiked the ball. The ball was batted down, and then they didn't run it on 4th and 1. And then they decide to punt the ball. So both teams a little bit too conservative, especially Penn State, because look, they're at Ohio State. They've got a record of like 1-10 against the Buckeyes since Franklin's been there. They've got to get out there, be aggressive, make some plays. They just kicked the ball off. It's going to be 1st down and 10 for the Buckeyes at their 25-yard line. Score update, UCF 20, Oklahoma 17, 2017 UCF. If you look at the Dylan Gabriel, just throwing an interception for UCF to take the lead, 18-25, 179 yards. Look at Oklahoma's running against UCF, 21 carries for only 69 yards. Wow. So the Sooners are in a dogfight at home. Ohio State runs the ball for absolutely nothing. They even lose some yards. It's 2nd down and long. 2nd down and long for the Buckeyes. Now, some more good news. Some more good news for the Golden Gopher fans out there. Cody Lindenberg, the only linebacker, a great linebacker for the Gophers, the only linebacker going into the season who had any Power 5 experience on their whole roster, who got a hamstring pull right before game number 1. He keeps re-injuring it. He hasn't played a snap all season. He's warming up on the field. He's actually warming up on the field right now before the Iowa-Minnesota game starts. So Minnesota could have their prime linebacker, Cody Lindenberg, number 45. He pops out on the screen. They might have him for the first time all season. They got Darius Taylor coming back, incomplete. Buckeyes. Ohio State's going to have to punt the ball. 3 and out, first time they had the ball. They kneeled it. They kneeled down with 42 seconds to go in the first half. And now they punted it, starting the second half. So the Buckeyes didn't get anything done there. Nittany Lions should get some decent field position as they start the ball for the first time in the second half. So some good news for the Gophers. That's going to be the doubleheader. Minnesota, Iowa, Buckeyes punting the ball. Jared Jones is glad the Buckeyes walked off. Did you see McCord in the entire half? He started out okay. He was getting a little comfortable. I think the problem is that McCord doesn't believe he's going to get any time in the pocket. Even when he does get time, he doesn't believe he's going to get time. So the Buckeyes just resorted to that short passing game. It has shrunken their playbook quite a bit. Here comes the Nittany Lions at the 31-yard line, 1st and 10. Shotgun split back. Audibilizing once again. Throwing it, slant, Lambert, Smith, big time throw. 1st down Lambert Smith got some good separation on that. And now they run it to Singleton. Got a couple yards. 2nd down and 7. Let's take a quick look at the box score. Drew Aller, 7 of 18, 103. Not a very good half for Aller. Kyle McCord, 12 of 23, 131. Mine Williams, nice to see him get some playing time. He's been nicked up this year. 14 carries for 47 yards. Singleton, 48 carries, 48 yards on 7 carries. We'll bring those stats back up in a second here. It's 2nd and 7. A little bit of pressure. Gets it off. Lambert Smith. It's going to be about a 3rd and 3. If you look at Marvin Harrison, 5 catches, 75 yards. Carnell Tate, 2 catches, 21 yards. Lambert Smith, 3 catches for 38 yards. He just got his 4th catch of the game. Shotgun, single back, tight end in motion, seals off the block. Singleton absolutely gets stacked. He gets dropped for a loss. The Nittany Lions are going to have to punt the ball here. It's about a 4th and 5. Penn State's going to have to punt the ball. They should be able to get it deep in the Buckeyes territory. This is a big special teams play coming up for the Nittany Lions. Kenneth Evans, Oklahoma, punts on their 2nd possession. AAR, the UCF Knights, are giving Oklahoma all they can handle. Tony, Mississippi State, 7. Arkansas, 3 after 3 quarters. The Razorbacks offense has been dismal this year. And I don't know why. They got their quarterback. I'm not sure what's going on at Arkansas. Oklahoma struggling with a healthy UCF. Big Ten Conference party is officially over after the season. I don't know what that means, AER. Let me know what you mean by that. A party's officially over. Okay, let's take some... Duke's Riley Leonard is a true game time decision at Florida State today, according to Pete Thamel. Riley Leonard is a true game time decision. I hope he plays. I know the Seminoles don't want him to play, or some of them do. Some Florida State fans want to play the very best that the opponent can offer, but man. Now, some people believe that Riley Leonard is definitely playing because the line, the Las Vegas line, is going towards Duke direction. In other words, the late money is being put on Duke because there's a belief that Riley Leonard is going to play. Mr. Hoosier, Penn State fans calling a follow on every play now. Roughing the penalty for a decent tackle. Okay, the Buckeyes Nice little run up the middle. Mayan Williams getting some run. He's getting a long burn here. He's been nicked up all season. Number 3 is finally getting the rock. It's nice to see him play. Nice, decent run. 2nd and 6. 2nd and 6. Navy has 12 yards of total offense with 2 minutes left in the third quarter. That's brutal. Absolutely brutal. 2nd and 6. Penn State, man, they snuffed that run out. It's 3rd down. Penn State had a lot of guys in the box there. They're all up on that line of scrimmage. You see the Buckeyes, they just can't go back and rip it. They can't let go. They don't think they're going to get the time to try to take the top off the defense. See, quick pass. Now, for whatever reason, number 4, well, it's because Marvin Harrison Jr. But if you're going to know, if you know that the opposing offense is going to go to a quick passing game, that they got to get rid of the ball because they can't hold the blocks up at the line of scrimmage, you can't lay off your receiver 15 yards. I mean, that's just, that defense didn't make any sense. 1st down, we got a flag, illegal procedure on the Buckeyes. Yeah, I agree. Penn State, I love Penn State, but some of the conspiracy theorist fans are rubbing me the wrong way. They do get out in front on that, don't they? Every fan base does it, of course. I know I'm going to be yelling conspiracy when the pig goes back to Iowa City after today's game, but I get what you're saying, Mr. Hoosier. And he wants Penn State to win. We got a 1st and 15. Running the ball again. It's going to be about a 2nd and 11. I don't know. It's just this whole game. The Buckeyes, they don't feel that they can go downfield. McCord, quick throw outside. Wide receivers open. There's another flag on the field. They're picking on that number 4 for Penn State. They're picking on number 4. It looks like it's a penalty. We'll see here. Holding on the Buckeyes. Holding on the Buckeyes. They just can't hold their blocks. And Ryan Day knows it. He knows that offensive line is struggling. I mean, and Kyle McCord knows it. Like, he knows he's got to get the ball out. He doesn't even have time to let the play develop. So if I was Penn State, I'd be playing up close on these cats. There it is, sacked. He's got no time. This is not your typical offensive line for the Buckeyes. It's why I could not pick them to win the conference. They might win this game. Up the middle and slant pass in Big Ten Conference. You also can add in tackling and defense. A lot of great defenses in the Big Ten. That's why you see these defensive linemen and linebackers get drafted in the NFL from the Big Ten. 3rd and 27. Whoa! Another couple yards lost. It's 4th and 29. Penn State's going to get excellent field position. Punting the ball in the end zone. Fun fact, Ryan Day has 9 wins against top 10 opponents. USC kicks a 46-yard field goal, extend their lead 23-17. UCF 23, Oklahoma 17. 6 points ahead at Oklahoma. Upset is a brewing. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. Penn State lets it bounce. Terrible, terrible special teams play by the Nittany Lions. Again, doing things you cannot do if you're going to win a road game at the Shoe. Terrible play. That was terrible. Absolutely. Greg's video is 30 seconds ahead of mine, even with a delay. And there's other people, Daniel, that are ahead of that are ahead of me. There's a few people in the chat that are way ahead of me, about 8 seconds ahead of me, and that's always the case. We're always at different times. Georgia Bulldogs, Alabama tied. Roll Buckeyes in Penn State. Not Alabama. Disagree with you, AAR, on Alabama rolling over any of the top 3 teams in the Big Ten. Georgia, yeah. Although Georgia and the Buckeyes last year, that was a tough break when Marvin Harrison got injured in that game because and they missed the field goal and the Buckeyes, man, they've had all those injuries in the backfield this year. And now Georgia just had a major injury with Brock Bowers. Even the best teams in the country, they're all getting nicked up with the injuries. They're going to have somebody else step up. That's a big storyline going in the second half of the season. Who's got the depth? Who's got that guy on the bench, riding the bench, who hasn't played much, who's going to step up and make big plays in the college football playoffs? "71-yard punt. Why the Penn State punt returner let that fall? Wow. Big mistake. Terrible mistake. Air Force still only up 10-0. Still only up 10-0. And this is the spread. Look at that. Navy got 11.5 points. I took Navy. The PATC community took Air Force. Let's go, Navy. Come on. Let's get some points. First and 10, Penn State. There it is right there. 10-0. Navy's got the ball. Second and 10. Got to get some points, Navy. Got to get some points. Here we go. Drew Aller, single back. Lambert Smith in motion. Man, they are all over the Penn State's running attack now. They're in the backfield constantly. Another tackle for loss. Another and another and another. Penn State's offense can't get anything going now. Yes, Buckeyes have shut it down, slammed it down. It's 2nd and 13. It's wide open. No question about it. Expedition, Greg. It's wide open for the national championship. Al has got to make a play here. He's got to make a play. He tries to. Boy, the Buckeyes are so good at I spying the quarterback. And they make the tackles. I'm going to tell you something. Gophers don't make that tackle. The running back runs forever on the Gophers. The Buckeyes, they know what they're doing. They got the talent. It's 3rd and 8. 3rd 8. Big play. Come out. Allen back to pass. Goes long. Tries to get it to Lambert Smith. No interference. It's incomplete. Penn State 3 and out. They gotta punt the ball again. And because of that 71-yard punt, the field has flipped somewhat. Buckeyes will start the ball at their 34-yard line, 1st and 10, 10-6 Ohio State. A defensive struggle. UCF's got the ball. UCF has the ball up 23-17 against Oklahoma in Oklahoma at their 14-yard line. There's 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. We are an upset alert. PATC upset alert. Again, 26 carries for only 89 yards. UCF's got 139 yards and 32 carries. Oklahoma Sooners running attack has been nullified. We have an upset alert. UCF up 6 points against the number 6 team in the country. We're keeping an eye on that one. That's the game that we're keeping an eye on. Besides, of course, what we're watching right now, the number 3 team in the country, the Buckeyes 10, number 7 team in the country, Penn State 6. Checking for any other reports out there. Look at this. Columbus, Ohio. Right there's Columbus, Ohio. You see where my marker's at. You see that? The mouse pointer. You got some weather coming in. We're going to get some rain coming in to Columbus, Ohio. The offenses are struggling as it is. And here comes the rain. Woo! Buckeyes, 1st and 10. Got nothing there. Pass interference called on Oklahoma. McCord back to pass. It's completed. They went back to the unguardable one. Marvin Harrison Jr. Here comes the Buckeyes. Another pass complete. Another first down by the Buckeyes.
Oh, my God.
Here they come. Here they come. Buckeyes are rumbling again. Down at the Nittany Lions, 39-yard line. 10-6 Buckeyes. If they can punch one in here. McCord, deep. It's hauled in by Stover, the tight end, in the red zone. How did that get there? Up over the linebacker's hands, and he comes down with it. That's the play of the game so far. Stover's catch. It could have been intercepted. It could have been. Number 41, I think that's Proctor, went up high. But Stover goes over the top. The Buckeyes. 2nd and goal. What a play. What a play by Stover. Buckeyes have got to punch this in now. Greg the Cooler having an effect on the Nittany Lions as we speak. Unfortunately, this is my fault. My fault that the Penn State's about to go down. 2nd and goal. Close. Not quite. It's going to be 3rd and goal at the half-yard line. 3rd and goal. Penn State shows no offense today. I think Drew Aller is really showing his youth today. I don't know if the game's too fast. Wait a second here. Yeah, I think he's still short. But he's down. Brown is down. He got rolled up into. Woo! Unfortunately, I don't think he got in. It sounds like Brown is now standing and he's limping off the field with assistance. Quarterback, Ohio State quarterback, backup Devin Brown is down after that run. But he is getting up. I'm seeing the reports here. I'll try to get a report up here. Right there. Rabinhouse, hold on one second. Hold on. There's a report. Brown is now standing. Brown is limping off the field with assistant. The play is under review. So we might have seen the last of Devin Brown. Number 33, running quarterback. Yeah. I don't think he got in, but man, it's close. And it's 3rd down, right? You got 2 plays to punch this in. And I would go for it on 4th down. Oklahoma, UCF did not make 1st down at the Sooners' 49-yard line. They punt the ball. Oklahoma starts at their own 7-yard line. The Oklahoma Sooners, 6-0, 3-0 in the Big 12. Big favorites over UCF. They're down 23-17. And soon will be the start of the 4th quarter, and the Sooners start at their own 7-yard line. We are upset alert. We are officially upset alert. UCF has a shot. They have shut down the Sooners running game. Here we go. Here comes the Buckeyes. 3rd and goal. No penalties here. No pre-snap penalties. right? No illegal motion, no offsides, no holding. Just punch the ball in, Buckeyes. Hand off. Oh my gosh. He got hit. His legs were grabbed and hung onto. He couldn't even get off the ground. An unbelievable goal line defensive play by the Nittany Lions. Big time penetration. Wow. Now oh my goodness, 4th and goal. Now what do the Buckeyes do? Kyle McCord's in the game. 4th and goal. They're going for it from the 2. I formation. McCord under the center. 7 seconds. What the heck? Timeout? Timeout? Was there a timeout? Timeout, Buckeyes. 2-yard line. 4th and goal. What do you do? What do you do? Oh no. Oh no. Devin Brown is on the cart. That does not help the Buckeyes. It's tough to lose a quarterback, man. You're 6-0. You're battling for the Big Ten East. And he's on the cart. He got racked up on that. He got folded up. That's not good. The Buckeyes were going to use him more and more and more as the season went on, especially with the issues at the offensive line. Wow. That's a dramatic storyline for the Buckeyes midway through the season. Throw it. He did not make it. The Penn State Nittany Lions have stopped the Buckeyes. The Buckeyes did not go for a field goal, which I sort of agree with that. Well, when they were at the 1, I definitely agree with that. It's that 3rd down and goal play. And I like that play call as well. But Penn State snuffed it out. Oh, that's a big-time tackle, big-time play. Now the drama intensifies. 1st down and 10, Penn State at the 2-yard line. Aller, shotgun. They're going to try to run it, going to get some yards. You know what we do when we have a good game. We know what we do. You know the song we play. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Another good game. Watch Party. PATC. 2nd and 7. Aller, shotgun. Back to pass. He's got time. Okay, that was a completion. Okay, 3rd and short. But look at his feet when he makes the throw. Aller's got happy feet right now. Just settle down, kid. Slow down. Slow down. Yes, Marachi time. Every time we have a great game, PATC. 3rd and 1. Nobody in the backfield. No, now they're shifting over. We have a shift. We have a single back. 3 down low, 1 up high. Singleton's back in the back. Singleton's going to get it. He got it. He dropped it. Was it a fumble? No, incomplete. Again, 3rd and short. And Penn State is doing all this pre-snap motion. They move guys around 4 different times. He never had it. This is Penn State's philosophy. To trick you. To trick you on 3rd and short. 4th and 1, they got to punt it. It touched the Buckeye. 4th, Penn State's got the ball. Penn State's got the ball. A special teams. A special teams mistake by the Buckeyes. It went off number 4 of the Buckeyes. I don't think they're going to say he was pushed into him. No. That was just a special teams mistake. Special teams mistake. Huge play. Penn State's got the ball at their 48-yard line. Drew Aller behind center. Now they're going jumbo package. They're going jumbo package. They're going wide receiver. I don't understand. I don't understand what's going on. I don't get it. Franklin. Okay, here's the thing. Has Franklin made the decision before the game started that Penn State cannot go mano a mano against the Buckeyes? Because that's what it appears it looks like. All this trickeration. Ooh, that's offsides on the Buckeyes, right? Offsides on the Buckeyes there. It's going to be second and 7. Eichenberg is pointing to the Penn State player. Offsides Buckeye. I don't know what's going on. Look, I mean, I like these Penn State is like, man, when they get to midfield, okay. If you got a screen pass to your running back in your arsenal, throw it now. Do it now. Screen pass to Singleton right now. Get him out of the backfield or Allen. Do a little screen pass here. Oh, we're going into the fourth quarter. We're going into the fourth quarter. Buckeyes 10, Penn State 6. And yes, I'm losing my voice before Iowa and Minnesota starts. We're not going to go to a different stream for Minnesota, Iowa. We're going to stay on this one. Doubleheader. Not going to change streams. Going to flow right into the Minnesota game. Woo! Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Thanks for everybody for coming on in. Again, if you're new to the channel, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, please make sure you subscribe and you hit that notification bell so the next time we come up live, you will get notified. And please smash that like button if you like our content. If you like what we're doing, you want to see more of it, hit that like button. If you want to donate to our channel to help us keep the lights on, to help us keep this going, hit that $sign in the comment section, put down a donation. We'll get to your comment as soon as possible. After this game, we're going right into the Minnesota-Iowa game. You might be thinking, that's not a big game. That's not a big game. Every Gopher game is a big game. Even when we're 3-8, it's a big game, especially against Iowa, a team we haven't beat for 8 straight years. As we do the Iowa-Minnesota game, we'll keep an eye on the Mountaineer game. We'll keep Mountaineers, Oklahoma State, Wisconsin, Illinois, and Alabama versus Tennessee. We'll keep an eye on all the games. We'll keep an eye on all of them. Okay, let's see here. UCF's got the ball. They're up 23-17 at their own 16-yard line. USC still upset alert. 13 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Can UCF 0-3 in the Big 12 beat the number 6 team, 6th ranked team in the country, Oklahoma, who's 3-0 in the Big 12, 6-0 overall? We're going to find out. We're going to find out very shortly. Let's take a look here if there's any reports. Going to see if I got anything here. No, not really anything. Not really anything. A lot of people are ripping on. A lot of people are criticizing Ohio State for not doing a quarterback sneak on that 3rd and 1. Rutgers pulling away. Mississippi State, Arkansas is all over, but the crying. Joe Z, the Buckeyes have fallen asleep at the wheel. Here we go. Penn State, 2nd and 7. At the Buckeyes 49-yard line, you got a single back. Snap. Look at that pressure. They were in on Aller right after big number 44. He's a sack machine. Absolute dominance. Yeah, they didn't have anybody picking him up. And I don't know if that guy in motion, the tight end, was supposed to pick him up. Again, Penn State's offense is, I don't know. There's a lot of things going on here in this game. A lot of things Penn State's not recognizing. 3rd and 15. They drop it off. Penn State's going to have to punt it. They didn't have anybody to block number 44. Nobody there to block. I don't know if this is Greg the Cooler doing this to Penn State. Okay, Penn State's going to punt it. Penn State is 0 and 11 on 3rd downs. Holy cow. Penn State, with a fortunate turnover on a punt, hitting the Ohio State player first. So Penn State got the ball. Wow. Well, Kyle McCord going to have to show something here. They're showing a little bit more than the Penn State's offense, but man, they should have punched it in. 3rd and goal at the 1, and the running back got absolutely crushed. And then the 4th down play didn't work, although I thought it was a good play. I thought it was a good play call. Just better defense on that. Man, oh man. Oklahoma has the ball at the 34-yard line, 1st and 10, 11:30 to go. The Sooners are down 6. The Sooners are down 6 to UCF. We are an upset alert. UCF. Hey, Greg, you should show the game on the screen while you talk. No, that's illegal. YouTube would shut me down real fast. I do not own. That cannot be. No, I cannot do that. There is like a rule where you can show a few seconds of it at a time if it's not your primary focus of your shot. in your video. But no, I cannot do that, Real W. I would be, this YouTube channel would be shut down in a second. Or after I get done with the show. Can't do that. Okay, here we go. The Buckeyes, 1st and 10 at the 10-yard line. He got squashed. The running back got hit right after he got the ball at 2nd and long. Wow. The defenses. Tackle for loss. It's second and long. Second and 13. McCord back to pass. He got it out there. First down. Marvin Harrison Jr. First down. Buckeyes.
Oh my God.
They sprung a play. A crossing pattern. The unguardable one makes a big play. The Buckeyes got Marvin Harrison Jr. and Penn State doesn't. That might be the difference in the game. Plus, McCord's had a better game than Drew Aller. Wide open. Big time. Tight end Rumble and Stover down to the 35-yard line. Now the Buckeyes are rumbling again. Can they punch it in? Can they get some points? You feel if they get a touchdown here, the game will be over. 36-yard line, 1st and 10. McCord in the shotgun looking at the sideline. He got it. He got out there. Number 19, 2nd and 5. A decent enough running play. He almost got tackled for loss. Less than 12 minutes to go. Here comes the Bucks. Stephen McNeely, 32-21 Baylor. 32-21 Baylor. Oklahoma's got the ball, 3rd and 2 at the UCF's 42-yard line. Shotgun, single back, handoff. There it is, first down, Buckeyes. Can they bring this home? Can they bring this home? First down, Buckeyes. McCord, shotgun, 1st and 10. 25-yard line. Air Force pick 6. I don't like that. I do not like that. I'm going to lose again. Buckeyes, 26-yard line. Going to the running game. Got back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10. Second and 9. I'm sorry. 2nd and 9. Marvin Harrison Jr. gets tackled about 3 yards short of the first down. It's 3rd down. Oklahoma is driving. According to AMAC, AER says Oklahoma's in a hurry-up offense. Third and 3, Buckeyes. Can they punch this in? What was that? Was there a timeout? What happened there? Timeout, Ohio State. They've taken their second timeout. Wow, second timeout. They got one timeout remaining. The Buckeyes are up 4. The last time they had the ball, they drove down to the 1, but got stuffed on a 4th and 2. Marvin Harrison Jr., the unguardable one. He'll be a top 3 pick in the NFL draft? 1, 2, or 3? I suppose the quarterbacks, I suppose Caleb Williams and Drake May might be 1 and 2, but then Marvin Harrison Jr.'s got to be right there. Sooners, touchdown, Drake Stoops. The Oklahoma Sooners are up 24-23. 9 minutes and 16 seconds left to go in the game. No question about it. Marvin Harrison Jr. is the difference in this game. He's the best player on the field. Mississippi State defeated Arkansas 7-3. Just a very disappointing year for the Arkansas Razorbacks. I know in the offseason I predicted them to take a step back, but this has still been disappointing. Very disappointing. In the SEC games later today is Tennessee and Alabama. We're going to be keeping an eye on that game as we do Minnesota, Iowa. Tennessee, Alabama. Tennessee 2-1 in the SEC. Alabama 4-0 in the SEC. This is a big, gigantic game. Tennessee, I think they got a real good shot. South Carolina versus Missouri. Missouri, can they get to 7-1? Can they get to 3-1 in the SEC? Ole Miss versus Auburn. Army versus LSU. And there it is. Mississippi State gets their first conference win of the year on the road. They beat the Razorbacks 7-3. Very disappointing year for Arkansas. Not good. Not good at all. McCord back to pass. Incomplete. It's 4th down. The Buckeyes are going to have to try to kick a field goal here to try to get up 7. That's the play. Got to try to kick a field goal here. 4th down. They're lining up middle of the field. It's a 37-yard attempt. The snap, the hold, the kick. And he squeezed it in there on the left side. It is 13-6 Buckeyes. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Man, oh man, it is... Woo! Okay, Penn State. You have not been able to do anything on offense since early in the game. Nothing is working. You're down 7. You're at the shoe. But this has got to be your time. Coach Franklin, this has got to be your time. Now, I don't know how you're going to do it. I don't know. I mean, but this is it. You're down 7. You've got the players. Some of these guys came back for this run. Your great left tackle, number 74, came back for this game. Your O-line, man, is getting dominated. You got to find a way. What I would do is do some screen passes to the running backs, get Allen and Singleton out there. You can't hold your blocks. You've not been able to run the ball now. Ohio State has shut that down. Get the ball in your running back's hands, your tight end's hands, in the offense. Penn State, this is it. This is it. This is it. Greg the Cooler can't stop you, Penn State. This is your destiny. Come back. Tie this game. Win it in overtime. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Now return this punt. Return this punt. Let's go. Good strategy, Godfather. You know it, Evil Badger. Sometimes you got to believe before you can achieve, right? All the time. You got to believe. Believe it, Penn State. Run it back. All the way back. Go. There you go. There you go, Singleton. Get him the ball again. Give him the ball right now. First play. Keep it in Allen's and Singleton's hands. Maybe a little bit of Lambert Smith. Get it out to the open. Get him out to the open. Let's go. Okay, couple yards on Allen. Couple yards on Allen. Woo! 32-29 Baylor over Cincinnati. Henderson scores on long TD pass. Cincinnati converts 2-point conversion. 2nd and 7. Okay, they're doing, look, they got the ball to Allen. I agree with these play calls. The Buckeyes, you have to tip your cap to the Buckeyes. They have stopped Allen and Singleton in the second half. Now it's 3rd and 3. Now your quarterback has to make a play. I don't know if he can do it. He's going to have to do it, but I don't know if he's going to do it. I don't know if he can do it. Can you roll him out? Because he's not getting any time in the pocket, in the backfield. 3rd and 3. It's not even close. Buckeyes defense are all over Penn State. Completely shutting them down. This reminds me a lot of the Buckeyes Notre Dame game in that second half. Notre Dame receivers couldn't get open, couldn't do anything. The Buckeyes defense is shutting them down. Shutting the Nittany Lions down. What is this? 4th and 3. 43-yard line. Now they're going for it. Aller. Ball's tipped.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
I wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make
Okay, this is what I'm going to do. I'm Jeff Olson, plenty of time left. That don't matter. I want to make a public apology. I need to make a public apology. Personal foul on Penn State. I have done this to Penn State. I predicted them to win the Big Ten East, the Big Ten Championship, and the National Championship. I put all this pressure on Drew Allen because I knew they had the running back. I knew they had the defense. This is my fault. I'm the one who did this to the Penn State. I'm the one who did this to the fan base, not Coach Franklin. These are very odd. Franklin has not had a good game. This is not a good... No. You don't go for it there. And not go for it early in the game when it's 4th and a yard. But look. Penn State's defense been playing so good. You were going to probably get the ball back. Whatever. This is my fault. I want to make a public apology to you, the PATC community, who had to listen to my horrific Big Ten predictions on me taking Penn State going to the... You guys had to suffer through it all during the off season. We knew that Greg the Cooler was going to push Penn State deep into the ground where they had no chance. And I did not do that on purpose. I've got no hatred to Penn State, Ohio State, Michigan. I thought the Buckeyes would be down a little bit with their offensive line, new quarterback, and they are. I thought Michigan was going to have difficulties because they got beat in the playoffs. They aren't. They're not having difficulties. Marvin Harrison, best player, one of the best players in football. Another catch. This is on me. I destroyed Penn State's chance of going to the college football playoffs and winning the Big Ten. This is on me completely, totally. This is my official public apology. And Franklin, again, don't understand what your game plan was. Man, Penn State's defense has played tough. So has the Buckeyes, but man. Okay, so there it is. This was my fault. This was my fault. Oregon Ute, the cooler. Caden's dad's playing in Franklin, not cooler Greg. Stephen McNeely says I don't need to apologize. I don't know, man. Second and 12. Second and 12. 13 minutes to go until Minnesota, Iowa. Incomplete. Third and 12. And no matter what happens, I'm going out on a stretcher at the end of the Hawkeyes and Gopher game. Hopefully with a smile on my face. Hopefully knowing as I get put into the ambulance, as I get taken to the nearest hospital where my wife is a cook, hopefully it's knowing that my last days on earth is with a Gopher victory over Iowa. But it could go the other way as well. Either way, I'm being taken out on a stretcher today. Third and 12. Another injury. McCord is so bad. Well, he's going up against a great defense. Drew Alley's going up against a great defense. Neither of these offensive lines are... Well, Penn State's the main recruiting development issue that Franklin has had since being the head coach of Penn State is the offensive line. And they should be stronger at the receiver position. But the offensive line is where Penn State loses. And they have that great left tackle, Fashanu, coming back this year, 74. But the rest of the line got smoked. This is not a vintage Buckeyes offensive line. It just isn't. Their offensive playbook has to be quick passes. Buckeyes, quick crossing patterns. McCord cannot get comfortable. So some of this is not on McCord. And let's be honest, this is McCord's first year as a starter. Same thing with Aller. Oklahoma's up 8. The upset alert looks like it's over. It's like McCord is all tied up. No, I did not, Tony. No, I did not. I did not pick Iowa. I picked Minnesota 22-20. It's happening. It has to happen. Let me show you what it's all about. Let me show you what it's all about. This. That has to come home. That has to come home. I don't care if it's 22-20 or 3-0. I don't care how bad we look. I don't care how lucky we get. I don't care if my checks to the referees in a manila envelope actually arrived and they actually accepted and they actually put it in their bank account. I don't care how it gets done. This has to be on a bus, on it, whatever, from Iowa City to Minneapolis tonight. McCord, Marvin Harrison Jr., touchdown! 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 The Buckeyes have pulled away. I'm just going to put up the big old 20. Wow. 20-3. The Buckeyes have done it. The number 3 team in the country, they're staying at number 3 behind Georgia. Well, I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But that is Buckeyes. They deserve to win. They deserve to win the game. Congratulations, Jared Jones. Congratulations, Mo and Vision, and all the other Buckeyes in the chat watching. 20-6. Ohio State. Marvin Harrison had himself a game. Let's take a look at his stats. Look at that. 11 catches, 162 yards, 1 touchdown. In a game where the defense dominated, there's one player that stood out above all the rest, the unguardable one, Marvin Harrison Jr. Congratulations. Drew Allard, 10 of 25, 118. Wow. The offense, Penn State's offense, got shut down. Nothing you can, there's really no other comment to be made on that. That is your dagger. Okay, making a little bit of a switch here. Yeah, we'll keep that on there. I'm switching the monitor. I'm going to be way behind you guys on the Ohio State Penn State game for the rest of the way. I've got to change the monitors. I'm going to put the Gophers on. I'm going to put the Gophers on a monitor that's not so far behind the rest of you. Minnesota, Iowa, NBC. Incomplete pass. And I might take just a few minutes here, if you all don't mind. Just a few minute break. I got to check on my mother before the Gopher game starts. Roman Dunze or Marvin? I would take Marvin, but Dunze is going to be drafted very high. Very, very high. Both of them are outstanding. Who knows who's going to be the better NFL quarterback, NFL receiver. Some of that, a lot of it has to do with who do you play with, what quarterback do you get into the league with, what franchise are you stuck with for the first part of your career. I would take Marvin, but Undunze is he's gonna have a great career in the NFL. Ooh. Face mask on the Buckeyes. Congratulations to Rutgers. UCF trying to push this in. They're down 8. A minute to go in the game. They're deep in Oklahoma's territory. The Buckeyes secondary has had no issues covering Penn State's wide receivers. Guys, I'm going to be back in about 5 minutes. I'm going to be back. I got to check on my 90-year-old mother, make sure she's okay. No one else is here. I got some cameras on the situation. I got to check it out. So I will be right back. Penn State's down 14, trying to get a touchdown, trying to make it close, see if they can get an onside kick. Minnesota and Iowa starts very shortly, and we're all watching USC if they can pull the upset. Hello, Maria. Appreciate. I got to leave the studio for just a couple minutes, and I will be right back. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's get rid of this. Minnesota about to kick off. Oh boy. Oh boy. Eisman 57. Michigan stole opponent's signs. Penn State stole Iowa's offense. Holy cow. Holy smokes. The kickoff out of the end zone. Iowa will start at the 25-yard line. Thank you so much, Eisman 57, for your generosity to this channel. I appreciate it very much, Mr. Hawkeye. Good luck, but not too much good luck in the game for the pig. Appreciate it. I hope you stick around. Bill G. Go Pokes! Beat those Mountaineers, Bill G. Wow. Thank you for your super chat. Thank you for your generosity. It's first down and 10. Iowa Hawkeyes, Deacon Hill. I formation. Play action. Pass. Completion. No problem with that wind. 42-yard line. That's a 17-yard completion. That's not a very good sign for my beloved Minnesota Golden Gophers. That's not good. That's not good. Thank you, Bill G. Thank you, Eisman 57. That's how we stay on. That's how we keep the lights on through your donations. If you want me to put up your comment right away, hit that dollar figure in the comment section, donate to the channel. But regardless, smash that like button if you like our content. Watch Party, Minnesota, Iowa. That was a nice run for Iowa. About a 5-yard gain, about 2nd and 5. That's struggling Iowa's offense. Looking pretty good right now. I'm feeling a little nauseous. I'm not feeling very good right now. Good luck, Greggy. Thank you. Good luck, sir. 2nd and 5. There's wind in Iowa City, but it looks like the sun is out. 2nd and 5. Come on, make a play. Guard that. Get to him. There we go. There we go. Incomplete. 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 Good coverage. Good coverage. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 3rd and 5. 3rd and 5. That was good coverage all over the field. Yes, 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 yes. Here we go. Now, I think they're going to sneak a run in here. I think they're going to sneak a run in here. Maybe not. It's an empty backfield. It's an Iowa empty backfield on a 3rd and 5. Deacon, back to pass. He's wide open. My goodness. Come on, 12. Come on, you got to get up on that. You got to get up on that tight end. 3rd and 5. That was a button hook of 8 yards. And you're nowhere near the guy. Holy goodness. Yeah. Running play, stopped him. There we go. About a 6-yard loss. There you go, Barnowski. There we go. There we go. Come on now. Don't play so back on these receivers. They can't beat ya. They can't beat ya. Got to get up on it. Come on. We cannot have Iowa score points in the first drive. Can't happen. Cannot happen. Another big play. Let's go. 2nd and 14. Deacon Hill. Ooh, almost picked off by Justin Wally. Go after Justin Wally as much as you want. Go after him. He's our best quarterback. 3rd and 14. 3rd and 14. Back to pass, Deacon Hill. Get the pressure on him. They got pressure on him, but he got out of there. Deacon trying to make a big play. He's out of bounds. No! There's no way he caught that. Oh, he's in. Oh, my gosh. Iowa don't make plays like that. Oh, wait, against Minnesota they do. God! He was in. Good. I don't know what to tell you here. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, he's in. He was in. It wasn't even close. He had the ball, I think, the whole way through. I can't see the ball. I can't see the ball. Somebody help me in the chat. Yeah, I can't see the ball if he had it the whole time or not. It kind of snuck up into his hips. It kind of snuck up into his hip. I don't know. I can't see it. I can't see nothing. I cannot see anything. It just... I don't know. I can't see it. Nothing to overturn it, that's for sure. Iowa Hawkeyes. Offense, no problem. No problem. No problem. No problem. First drive of the game against Minnesota. Good run, 2nd and goal at the Minnesota's 5-yard line. Deacon Hill, the pocket collapsed on him. And he got out of the pocket. And there was a receiver down there. Receiver makes a great play. No, Iowa. I'm already bitter. 5 minutes into the game, Iowa does not make mistakes against Minnesota. 3rd down and 5. Stuff them. Stuff this play. Unbelievable. 3rd and 5. The stretcher is getting prepared on the right side of the studio. 3rd and 5. Stuff this. I don't know what that was. Deacon Hill had all the time in the world. He threw the ball probably where he shouldn't have. It could have been picked if it was a good throw. All around, just blah. Missed the kick now. Special teams, Iowa. Yeah, if that was a good throw, Tyler Nubin is probably going for 6 right now. Miss it. Hook it. Iowa Hawkeyes have taken a huge lead against the Minnesota Golden Gophers. 3-0. Minnesota needed to score first. We needed the ones they hit first. And again, it did not happen. Against Michigan, it was a pick 6, second play of the game. Iowa, right down the field. I'm not happy, Jeff Olson. I'm not happy at all. Thanks for everybody for coming on in to the Minnesota-Iowa football game. Watch party, peek around the corner. It's highly emotional in the studio. It's highly emotional. Now, it looks like Penn State might have scored a touchdown. Oh, it looks like it's 20-12. Ohio State with 29 seconds to go. If it's confirmed, Penn State will have an onside kick opportunity. Tulane's up 7-0. Tennessee and Alabama just started. Tennessee's got the ball at the 50. Oregon and Washington game has just kicked off. Baylor 32, Cincinnati 29. I don't know what Penn State was doing. Were they going for 2? I don't. I'm not sure about Franklin, ladies and gentlemen. He's Nebraska has the ball at their 1-yard line, 1st and 10, after a 50-yard punt by Northwestern. Kicking off in Eugene, Oregon. Nathan, thank you. Appreciate the reports on Oklahoma and West Virginia. Okay. Ted, Illinois Whiskey. Each have had an offensive series. Nothing to see here. I keep thinking that game was starting 30 minutes after Minnesota, Iowa. It actually started before Minnesota, Iowa. I don't know. Every single special teams play of the Minnesota Golden Gophers is a circus. Absolute circus. And yet we still have the same special teams coach now as we did 7 years ago. And it's a circus. Play action, Greek rifle, back to pass, way overthrown. Corey Coombs had a little bit of separation. The pass was not close. 2nd and 10. Give it to the beast, Darius Taylor. Darius Taylor. I formation. 2nd and 10. Already behind the chains. Darius Taylor. 3rd and 6. 3rd and 7. Pokes kick a field goal, take a 3-0 lead over West Virginia. Okay? I don't know if we've got a 3rd and 7 play to make first down in our playbook. Get Brevin Spann forward, center of the field. Oh, let's do an offsides. Pre-snap penalty, 3rd and 12. This is the play now. Do a quick kick. Do a quick kick. Punt the ball. Punt it. Punt it. Nothing good can happen on a 3rd and 12 than Minnesota's offense in 2023. Quick kick. Just punt it. Again, Minnesota starts out. There's nothing. Nothing. Can't put your cap on anything. The ball might have been tipped. The right tackle got beat. Cadillac Manis goes down. Iowa's running around. Carroll got beat. Illinois fumble at midfield. Iowa's ball at their 36-yard line. Iowa 3, Minnesota nothing. Minnesota for the 25th quarter in a row to start this season have shown nothing. Almost nothing. Except for Darius Taylor's great runs. I'm telling you, and Tyler Nubin playing great safety, number 27, going to be a first-round pick in the NFL. There's nothing else going on. There's nothing else going on. Okay. Let's take a look at the games going on here. Illinois got the ball at the 46-yard line. Northwestern's got it 1st and 10 at the 47. They're in the Big Ten. SEC action. Tennessee goes up an early 7-0 against Alabama. This is Tennessee's chance right here, right now, to beat Alabama. Missouri 0, South Carolina 0 in the Big 12. Let's take a look at the Big 12. Oklahoma State up 3-0. Texas and Houston starting shortly. Texas Tech, BYU, TCU versus Kansas State, and Oklahoma survives UCF 31-29. Baylor defeats Cincinnati at Cincinnati 32-29. Pac-12 action. Washington State, Oregon. Oregon's got the ball at their own 21-yard line in Oregon. In the ACC, Pittsburgh's up quick 7-0 against Wake Forest. Virginia plays the undefeated North Carolina at the CW network later tonight. The big game on ABC. Duke versus Florida State. The storyline in that game is Riley Leonard healthy enough to play the quarterback of the Duke Blue Devils? Boston College defeats Georgia Tech 38-23. Those are some of your scores going around right now. Thank you for joining us here at Peek Around the Corner. Smash that like button if you like our content. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so. Hit that $sign donation. Help us keep the lights on. if you want your comment to be read as soon as possible. Iowa's got the ball. 3-0. You make a good point, go Black 45, but we cannot give up. We cannot give up, although 25 quarters don't look good. Don't look good. Iowa's defense is nasty. GB, Greg, I went score much. The team has a fighting chance. Running the ball, stuffed. There we go. 2nd and 8. 2nd and 8. Let's go. Let's go. PJ Fleck does not look very optimistic on the sideline. 2nd and 8. Deacon Hill. They're going to run it again. Nope, play action. Good pass to the tight end. It's 3rd and short. It's 3rd and short. I expect Iowa just to blast it. Just to blast a running play here. Pick up 1st down. I formation. Ooh, he got stopped short. He got stopped short. It's 4th down and a half yard. Will you go for it? Will they go for it? They're going to punt the ball. Iowa's going to punt the ball on a 4th and half a yard. Watch the fake. Watch the fake. Watch the fake, special teams. Watch the fake. Okay, now catch the ball. In the end zone. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah! We survived that. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh my God.
Ah! 3 inches, baby. 3 inches. Too much for the Iowa offense to handle. Too hot for them to handle. Now we get the ball. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get a 1st down. How about that? Let's get a 1st down. Thank you, Brian Ferentz. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, here we go. They think they already won the game with 3 points. Geez, I hope that's not the case. Again, I'm going to be taken out on a stretcher no matter what. But if the Gophers get shut out, they should not even do CPR on me. Just let me go. Just let me go. If the Gophers get shut out, let me go. 3-0 Iowa. Oh, let's take a look at these. Let's take a look at the scores once again. The Buckeyes defeat Penn State 20-12. They deserve the victory. No question about that. Illinois has the ball at Wisconsin's 1 yard line. 2nd and goal, 0-0. 2nd and goal, 0-0. Illinois. Wisconsin's 2-1 in the Big Ten. Illinois is 1-3. Northwestern Nebraska. Nebraska again has the ball, but deep in their own territory. 0-0 first quarter. Michigan State starts later. Rutgers wins their 6th game, bowl eligible, 6-2. Buckeyes 20-12 over Penn State. ACC, Pittsburgh still up 7-0. Nothing else is going on. Oklahoma State 3, West Virginia 0. 3rd and goal at the West Virginia's 2-yard line. Oklahoma State trying to get up a quick 10 points. 3rd and 2. Okay, now, give the ball to Darius Taylor. Give Darius Taylor the rock. Give him the rock. Give the beast the rock. Number 1. Get him lathered up. Run that ball. Run that ball. TD Illinois. Run that ball. All right. Okay. Get him lathered up. Let's go. 2nd and 7. 2nd and 7. Now, get, the Greek rifle. He's got to complete something here quickly. If he doesn't, his confidence will go right through the floor. Complete a pass. I don't care if it's a 2-yard pass. Got to complete a pass. 2nd and 7. I have no idea what that was, but it was stuffed. Iowa is stuffing the Gophers left and right. Elijah Spencer could not hold his block. Elijah Spencer's getting some playing time because Brockington, the Minnesota Golden Gophers receiver, is injured, out for the year. 3rd and 7. Need a completion. Good God almighty, not even close. About 2 seconds into that, Ethan Kaliak-Manis was looking towards his feet. Not even close. Not even close.
I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper.
Anxiety, filling up every space, no privacy.
Three to nothing, Iowa. Special teams, there's a penalty. It has to be on Minnesota. No, it's not. It's on Iowa. Minnesota catches a break. Woo! Thank you. Thank you very much. Bob Husley, when I saw Penn State call for 3 straight penalty, nullifying a defensive TD, I knew the refs were in the Buckeyes' pocket. Yeah, that was a nifty call. That was. I would not have called that holding on number 4. Having said that, I think the Buckeyes were the better team, no question about it. But that was a tough call. He was wide open, but Justin Wally, that Deacon Hill, man, he lays that ball up there. He gets his receivers killed if you've been watching Iowa's games. Incomplete. Justin Wally recognized it, went off his own receiver. Incomplete. 2nd down and 10. 2nd down and 10. Come on now. We need a defensive turnover. We need a defensive turnover. Devin Eastern, big defensive tackle. makes the stuff. It's 3rd and long. It's 3rd and long. We don't really have we have Cole Kramer, Ted, he's like a 5th-year quarterback. He's a decent athlete. He's played mostly the Wildcat. We don't really have a backup quarterback, to be honest with you. 3rd and 7. Now, the wide receiver is wide open, but Deacon Hill did not get him. That was a missed throw. Deacon Hill had the time. The wide receiver was open. And earlier in the season, Drake May hits that. The teams that the Gophers have played would have hit that wide receiver. That was a terrible pass. That was an ugly, ugly pass. If you would have thrown it inside, anywhere close, that's a big first down for Iowa. Don't mess with this. Let it go. Just let it go. Get away from it. Minnesota starts the ball at their own 30, 31-yard line. Okay, Minnesota got a break. I mean, we didn't have that guy covered. We did not have number 89 covered. He was wide open. I know there's gusts of wind. I get it. I get it. If my Cougs win only one more game, let it be today against Texas. 22-point underdogs. I think they're 22-point underdogs. Craig, I have a question for you. Is it Auburn or the hockey skates for the big? I don't understand the question, Nathan. Yeah, I don't understand the question. Resend that to me. I'm not sure what you're getting at. McCord's not Jared Jones. McCord's not playing that bad. Right? I mean, I don't know. I don't see him playing. Notre Dame, very good defense. Penn State, very good defense. Offensive line of Ohio State, not great. And the Buckeyes have a whole bunch of injuries. Running back, the running back room, and the wide receivers. They're getting nicked up all over the place. I don't know. I think McCord's doing okay. Do I see a Justin Fields in him? No. Is he C.J. Stroud? No. But I don't think he's doing that bad. Just my observation. I could be way off. Texas and Houston has started. I'm keeping an eye on that game. Although I'm going to be like a play and a half behind you all on that game. Oklahoma State did score a touchdown. It's 10-0 over West Virginia. Oklahoma State is up 10-0. Illinois is up 7-0. Ball at midfield. Northwestern's up 3-0 over Nebraska. Nebraska is driving. There we go. Zach Evans, baby. 10 yards. 10 yards. First down. First down. I think that's our first down of the day. No, it's second down. It's second and short. Second and short. My bad. My bad. Get that first down. Don't worry about the win. Get the first down. Yes! First down! Your beloved Minnesota Golden Gophers. First down of the half. Stephen McNeely's back. He's all buckled up to see the best football playing in the country. Your beloved Minnesota Golden Gophers. 1st and 10. Gophers got a first down, ladies and gentlemen. Shotgun. There it is. Ooh. Iowa did a good job on that. They closed down on Zach Evans. That number 13 is dogging us. He's dominating us. He's making all the plays for the Hawkeyes. He's throwing Carroll. He's absolutely dominating our right tackle, Carroll. 2nd and 9. The Greek rifle throws it. The wide receiver, interference, hopefully on Iowa. It looks like that was Ottman-Bell. Chris Ottman-Bell, our 7-year player who's been battling injuries all through his second part of his college career. Cannot stay on the field. Bunch of knee injuries. Oh yeah, he was held, he was pushed. Another first down by your Gophers. We'll take it. We'll take it. We need all of it. We need every single break we get. Go Gophers. There it is. Okay, here we go. We're driving. We're over midfield. Run that ball. Run it. All right, couple yards, 3 yards, 2nd and 7. 2nd and 7. Gonna have to, at some point, got to get Danielle Jackson in the game. Got to get Brevin Ford, our tight end, in the game. He's not had a good year. A lot of drop passes, missed blocks. Got to get somebody else in the game, but running the ball is going to have to be what we do. Pitch out. Zach Evans. That's another first down. Zach Evans has got his lather up. If you don't know who Zach Evans is, he's another freshman running back. He's another freshman running back who won the Big Ten Freshman of the Week award. Darius Taylor had won 3 of them. The Minnesota Golden Gophers, once again, are set at running back. If we can keep them NIL situation, right? It's the rest of the team. That's the issue coming in the next year and the year after that. Okay, Iowa's shut that down. 2nd and long. Minnesota, like every other, the Minnesota Golden Gophers are going to have to figure out this thing called the forward pass. I know, look, it's modern football. The Gophers are going to have to figure out the forward pass. Going to have to get a pass completion for a first down. Just like every other college football team does. Minnesota's going to have to do it. 2nd and 10. Under the center. Running the ball. He got smacked. It's second. Okay, now we'll probably let the clock run. Darius Taylor got smacked there. They're going to get him. He hasn't played in 3 weeks. He hasn't played in a month. They're going to let the clock run down. I don't know what they're doing. Why are they calling a timeout? Why are they calling a timeout?
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign.
Are they calling a timeout because they want the win at their back on a 3rd down play? Is the win at their back? That's probably the reason why. They just want one more play going down this direction of the field. Okay. All right. 3rd and 6. 27-yard line. If they have to kick the field goal, maybe they want to kick it on this side of the field as well. Yeah, they're setting up.
A sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign. A sign.
I wanna be the great.
Okay, put this in. You wasted 2 timeouts. 2 timeouts. You can't miss the field goal. You can't play this tight to the wind. And if you miss a field goal, don't miss the field goal. God almighty, don't miss the field goal. Don't miss the field goal. Put it in. Special teams against Iowa. We always screw up. We never make the plays. Do it. Put it through the uprights. From all that is good and holy, put it through the uprights. 3-0. Get it in. Get it in. It's gone! Brilliant! Brilliant! Brilliant coaching by PJ Fleck. Woo! No shutout today, my boys. No shutout today. It ain't happening. And we got the little bit of juice going on the running game. Got a little bit going here. Got a little bit of running. Continue to do that. Get Zach Evans. Get Darius Taylor slowly. Get them all lathered up. It's going to be a running game. It's going to be decided in the trenches, in the running backs. Deacon Hale versus Ethan Kaliak-Manis. The game's not going to be decided in the air. It better not be. It should not be. I am exhausted. First quarter about to run down. 3-3. No shutout here. Dang, Greg, you're gonna blow my ears away. I got that same reaction, GB. Same reaction. Ball's kicked out of bounds. On September 19th, I sang a song that I wrote for my father at his funeral. I got up in the balcony, got in front of that microphone, and the stained glass windows were just rattling. I put that up on my Twitter account a few days ago. So yes, my voice over my lifetime, in not a very good way, has blown people's ears out. First down and 10. Iowa, Deacon Hill, 25-yard line. They're going to run that ball, shut them down. Boom! 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 Devin Eastern, 5-yard loss. Going to be a second down and 15 when Iowa gets the ball. Houston Cougars just dropped, which could have been a big play by their good receiver, Sam Brown. Holy smokes. Okay, one of the greatest traditions in college football, a young tradition. Everybody's waving in Iowa City to the hospital to the Children's Hospital. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Give those families, those children encouragement. Absolutely fantastic. I get goosebumps every time the Iowa fans do this. First quarter. First quarter, Nathan, thank you so much. Oklahoma State 10, West Virginia 7. Tennessee's going to blow this open. 10-0. Tennessee and Alabama just fumbled at their own 20. Thank you, Caden's dad, for that information. Thank you, Tony. Thank you, Nathan, for keeping your head on a swivel. Greg the Crooner is more like Greg the Eardrum Popper. The Eardrum Popper. What I lack in quality, I make up for in loudness. Okay? I'm paced for 24 points. That's right. The under seems to be the good play right now. Minnesota, Iowa. Oh, man. Woo! Holy smokes. Let me check if there's any reports out there. First quarter, Nebraska 48 total yards, 48 total yards, Northwestern 0. And the game is 3-3, just like Minnesota and Iowa. The Hawkeyes have the win at their back this quarter. So the Hawkeyes do have the opportunity. To, open up their playbook. Maybe be more successful throwing downfield. Iowa, Deacon Hill struggled with a couple of those passes. But now, going this way, they got a shot. Fleck is a genius using his timeouts to set up a field goal and kickoff with the win. Absolutely correct. Fleck is a genius. That's why we got a 3-3 score, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Tennessee 13-0. Alabama 0. Alabama dodged a bullet, having a turnover at their own 20-yard line. Okay, here we go. 2nd and 15. Come on now. Got to buckle up here. In the second quarter here, I expect Minnesota. They might not even... oh, no. Good play. Good play for Iowa. Sets up a makeable third down. That's not good. I don't expect Minnesota to put the ball in the air more than 3 times in the second quarter. Minnesota's going to be run again. With the win going right at them. It's 3rd and short, 3rd and 4. Iowa. Let's get off the field, defense. I don't know where that was going to. Not really sure what Iowa was. Maybe the running back fell down. They're trying to screen. I don't know what happened there. Okay, now look. Iowa's great punter, Taylor, with the win at his back. This could be a 60-yard punt. This could be a 65-yard punt. Or not. Oh! Jeez. Okay. We survived another special teams play. Yes, we did. We bobbled it. No question about it. We got lucky. Man, the best special teams play on a return is if we don't even try to run it back. Three, Oregon versus Washington State, end of the first quarter. Jared Jones, I can't watch this game anymore. Come on, Mr. Buckeye. This is football, baby. This is football. Let's go. Let's go. Run that ball. Run that football. Don't even think about throwing it. I don't care how many guys they stack in the box. No! Okay.
Oh my God!
A passing play that was not a disaster. We got 3 yards out of it. Sucking down. Everybody cool. Everybody cool down a bit. Everybody relax. Everybody relax. 2nd and 7. Run that ball. Run that ball. Run that ball. They got the blocks. Darius Taylor doesn't quite have his feet under him yet. He hasn't played for a while. He did not cut that bat up quick enough. That's why we're seeing Zach Evans here early. Texas just scored another touchdown against Houston. But we got to run it here. If Iowa stops you, they know what's coming. If Iowa stops you, then they stop you. Or, now Daniel Jackson. Oh my God. Who's doing that? What? Is that Carroll again? Yeah. That's Carroll again. Carroll has been getting beat all first half by number 13. He goes off sides on a 3rd and short. And of course, we can't make a completion on a 3rd down pass. We have to punt the ball, wind going right at us. Just terrible. You cannot have those pre-snap penalties. 3rd and short. Carroll's killing me, but the Greek slingshot. The Greek slingshot is awful. Yeah. He looked so good in that Wisconsin game last year. At Wisconsin. He was brilliant. He was absolutely brilliant. Ethan Cadillac Manis. As a freshman, he was making plays. He's played lousy this year. There's nothing. Look, I'm rooting for the kid. Seems like a good kid. I got no ill will. We have a lot more issues besides the quarterback, but he's played lousy. Absolutely lousy this year. So yeah, the Gophers are going to have to go into the portal. No question about it. Terry Nord just got back from playing tennis in 20 miles per hour wind. Got more offense off my weak backhand slice than this Gopher Hawkeye game. Ted, fighting Illini. Ted, oh no, the third string freshman running back for the Illinois is down. Might be on to the fourth string freshman running back. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Well, let's take a look at these devastating scores across the country. Let's first take a look at the Tennessee-Alabama game. 13-0 Tennessee, and Alabama's 4th and 7 at the Volunteers 13-yard line. Volunteers 36-yard line. Missouri 14, South Carolina nothing. Missouri has played very good football this year, man. Cody Schrader, great season so far. 11 yards, gets the first down for Missouri. Mississippi State beat Arkansas 7-3. We saw that score earlier today. Big Ten, Minnesota, Iowa 3-3. Illinois up 7-0. It looks like they're going to have to punt it. Northwestern, Nebraska. Northwestern has the ball deep in their own territory. And Minnesota might have got a turnover. Minnesota Golden Gophers might have got a turnover. They did. Minnesota's got the football. Tyler Newman. Yes! Strip sack. Minnesota recovers it now. You know, we needed a scoop and a score there to get 7 points, but whatever. We got the ball. Run that ball. Let's go. Don't throw it. Got to get a touchdown here. 32-yard drive. Can you manufacture a 32-yard drive? There you go. Run it 3 more times. You can't kick a field goal in this wind against the wind. 3 more times run the ball. Don't even think about throwing it. Don't think about it. Do not think about it. Run the ball. Don't think about it. 2nd and 7. 29-yard line. Here we go. Okay, here's the thing. That hole was there, man, but I was closing that down fast. Newman is a beast. Yeah. Number 1 draft. He'll be a first-round draft pick. He's like leading all the safeties when it comes to that pro football focus stuff. And 3rd and 3, run it 2 more times. If they stop you, tip your cap. But don't do something you can't. Minnesota has called their last time out of the half. Jared Jones, thank you so much for your incredible generosity. Congratulations on the Buckeyes. Big win over Penn State. Big win. Yes, you got maybe a couple of the calls, but you were the better team. No question about it. Penn State still not quite there to challenge the Buckeyes in Michigan. Just like Minnesota has not been quite there to challenge Wisconsin and Iowa. But that changes today. 3rd and 3. Run that ball. Yeah. That Iowa Hawkeyes, man. That defense. I mean, okay, we're getting beat. They're just coming. They're just crashing down on the line of scrimmage. They're sending their secondary guys. Both secondary guys met. Got to make this field goal. Against the wind. Against the wind. Out for turnover. Thank you, Jared Jones, for your thank you for your generosity. I appreciate it. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on here in the studio. Gopher, by the grace of God. And the Minnesota Special Teams against Iowa misses another field goal. Because against Iowa, we miss the kicks. Against everybody else, we make the kicks. Look at our field goal kickers' kicking percentage going into this game. Perfect. But against Iowa, he's going to miss the kick. It's just, that's the life of a Gopher. Again, thank you, Jared Jones. I appreciate it. I do. Thank you, sir. No points. Yeah. No points. Because we can't kick a field goal against the Hawkeyes. We've seen this before. We've seen this before. PJ Fleck has used 3 timeouts. They get 3 points. The stretcher has been set up to the right of me. The DNR, there's a DNR sheet of paper that's attached to the stretcher. Do not resuscitate. This Immaculate's comment here is the most accurate comment I've seen since the doubleheader, Watch Party Doubleheader started today. That's not wind. That's the breath of God's. 1st down and 10, Iowa Hawkeyes at the 25-yard line. Just smack them, baby. Iowa Hawkeyes. Trying to run the ball at 2nd and 9. Deacon Hill does have the wind behind his back. Now, Iowa has not taken advantage of it yet. Okay, the guy in the slot up high, no one's on him. Nobody's on it. Almost got there, Justin Wally. Almost got there. It's 3rd and short. Justin was just a little bit slow on that. Just a little bit slow. First down, Iowa. Ooh! It looked like he had a hole there, but Devin Williams, the linebacker, he's growing up. Number 9 is growing up before our eyes. That was a good touch. Good tackle. Good tackle. Terry Nord, the Iowa Hawkeye quarterback, is awful. So much better than Cadillac Man. Second down and 7. Deacon Hill back to pass. That was a good throw. That was a good throw. It's going to be another 3rd and makeable for the Iowa Hawkeyes. Deacon Hill making some decent throws. Making some decent throws. Northwestern's ahead of Nebraska 6-3. Illinois is up on Wisconsin 7-0. Every one of these games is low scoring. Not just in the Big Ten, but some other games as well. Arkansas lost 7-3 to Mississippi State. I don't think he got there. He might be a yard short. A yard short. 4th down. What does Iowa do? They usually punt. They have the best punter in the game. One of the best punters in the game. And they're going to punt the ball. Very good defense, Minnesota. Some good tackling out there. Devin Williams at first down and 10. Iowa did have some space to make some yards. The great punter with the win. Get out of there! Oh my God. I can pretty much assure you what the next play is going to be. Offensive holding on Minnesota, safety Iowa. The the advantage that Iowa has now, Minnesota just missed a field goal, and Iowa just punted the ball down to the 1-inch line. The difference between the special teams play between Minnesota and Iowa, it couldn't be any larger in all of college football. And this is what kills me. I mean, congratulations, Iowa. Congratulations. Great special teams, great defense. Tip my cap. But what kills me is the Minnesota Golden Gophers have the same special teams coach today as they did 7 years ago. And ladies and gentlemen, the gap between Iowa and Minnesota special teams is huge. But it's not just between Minnesota and Iowa. It's Minnesota versus anybody in the Big Ten. That's the problem. And we don't make a change. We don't make a change. We got no shot. Okay, we moved it out of there a little bit. Couple yards. It's 2nd and 7. The wind is gusts of 40 miles per hour, blowing in the face of the Greek rifle. We got no shot. We need a penalty on Iowa. Oh, that's right. Iowa don't make penalties against Minnesota. There's no face mask. There's no defensive holding. There's no pass interference. There's no offsides. They don't make mistakes against Minnesota. I don't know. What are we doing? We're audibilizing it. Greek is all screwed up. Running the ball. We got no shot. No shot. 3rd and 5. Iowa's going to get the ball in great field position. 5 minutes to go in the quarter. Taylor just put points up for Iowa. No shot. None. 0. None. There's no play. We don't have a play called the playbook for this. An eyelash away from getting a safety. An eyelash away. Slingshot got lucky. Great catch by Daniel Jackson once again. Taylor, the great punter of Iowa, just got Iowa some points. Timeout, Iowa. Just got him a field goal, got him a touchdown. Great special teams. That's how you win football games. We don't have that. Ready for a 20-yard punt? That's about it. This is the same game. Oklahoma State 13, West Virginia 10. Missouri's up 21-0. All right, we'll take that, Crawford. We'll take it. 4 minutes and 33 seconds to go in the first half. 3-3. All the idiots out there who took the over. Of course, I predicted a 22-20 victory for Minnesota. But then again, I'm Greg the Cooler, so you can't expect anything different out of me. 46-yard line, Iowa, I formation. Ooh, he almost got through that hole. Iowa almost broke one there. It's 2nd down and 8. Iowa's running game hasn't done much here so far. Second down and 6. He got tripped up at the line of scrimmage. It's about a 3rd and 4. 3:42 left to go in the first half. Again at halftime, I'll be taking a little bit of a break. I'll be coming on in. About a 15-minute break. I hope you come back to our watch party, Minnesota, Iowa, for the Pig. 3rd and 4. Big play. Empty backfield. Shotgun. He got out of it. He gets sacked at the 42-yard. They threw a flag. Who threw the flag on what?
Oh my God!
He did not hit him in the head. He did not hit him in the head. He didn't even hit him in the head. I'm sorry, but that was a shot right here. What was the legitimacy about it? He didn't hit him in the head, and he didn't hit him with his own helmet. There's no penalty. He didn't use his helmet, and he didn't hit the guy in the head. What's the penalty? They call the face mask. Oh, they call the face mask. Oh, okay. I didn't even see the face mask. I thought they were calling a targeting. I didn't see him make the goal like that on the face mask, the ref. Pass interference on Justin Wally. I thought they were calling targeting. Yeah, that's pass interference, Justin. You can't be hand grabbing like that. 1st and 10. Okay, the face mask, which, I wasn't looking for. Okay, I didn't see it. I wasn't even looking at that. I thought they called another penalty on Minnesota. Yeah, take him out of the game. What are you doing jumping like that? Man, what a total collapse. Sorry, guys, I did not see the face mask. I thought they called targeting. Shot to the head. Woo! Jaw Joyner jumps off, offside, first and goal. Getting a little chippy out there. Second and goal. Iowa running down the clock. Illinois with the TD. Holy smokes. Second and goal. Did they call him down? Is it a touchdown? 14-0 Illinois. What's the call, ref? It looks like the guy scored, unless they blew the whistle. He wasn't stopped. He never stopped. Unless they blew the whistle. Okay, Iowa got screwed there. Holy smokes. It's fourth and goal. That was a touchdown by Iowa on the second down. That was a quick whistle. You cannot blow the whistle that quick. The quarterback never, ever stopped moving. Yes, that was a touchdown, Iowa, on the second down. Now they threw a flag. And it must be on Minnesota. Because they don't throw flags on Iowa. I'm sorry. But they don't. Not against Minnesota. Never. 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 What's the down? Unsportsmanlike conduct, Tyler Newman. Well, Iowa deserves a touchdown anyways. They scored a touchdown on that second. Vegas doesn't want Iowa in the end zone. Wow, that... what? They got it in. Touchdown. Iowa. Touchdown! Touchdown! And the Gophers have no timeouts remaining because they used them to get a field goal and then have a missed field goal. It's 10. It's going to be 10-3 Iowa here. It's not like Iowa's going to miss an extra point against Minnesota. 10-3 Iowa. Yep, and the punter got the points. The punter got the points. No question about it. Great punt. Great special teams. The gap between Iowa and Minnesota is so big on special teams. And yet, and I would be, I would be okay with it. Not okay with it, but if Minnesota would, hire somebody else, and if he failed after 2 or 3 years, hire somebody else. We've got the same incompetent special teams coach we had 7 years ago. So we're not even trying on special teams. It's a joke. Our kickoff returns, our punt, you see it. You've seen enough Minnesota games. I don't know why you have, but It's Northwestern picked off. Nebraska goes in at half, 10-6. Iowa's going to go in at half, up 10-3. West Virginia has taken the lead, 17-13 over Oklahoma State. Um, And this is my tweet that I just put out, which you can't read. But I got first 26 quarters of the season for Gophers have been very poor. It's just been bad football. It's just bad football. Not poised. Can't do anything on it. Can't pat. It's just bad football. 26 quarters. 26 quarters of this, other than Darius Taylor's big runs, and he's been injured. He's trying to get back into this game. Illinois quarterback has 11 passing yards, 44 rushing yards. Again, I wouldn't be so critical if you swing and miss. If you try something different, try a different coach. If you swing and miss, okay, swing again. But if you're caught looking, if you strike out, caught looking every single time you're up at the plate, the fans deserve to be pissed. And of all the things PJ Fleck has done as head coach, and don't get me wrong, overall he's been very successful. Not beating Iowa, and not having a special teams that's worthy of being the 13th, 12th, 11th best in the Big Ten. It's always at the bottom. Those two things. And he won't answer the question. He won't answer why Rob Wagner has not been fired yet. He won't answer the question. There's no reason why Rob Wagner is still the special teams coach at Minnesota. None whatsoever. The Gophers try to return the ball. Our kick returner gets decapitated. And that's the longest return of the season for your beloved Minnesota Golden Gophers. Ohio State missed a field goal. West Virginia 17-13. Okay, so it's we're going into halftime. I'm sure Minnesota's just going to run out the clock. They're against the wind. They have no timeouts. So I'm just going to make sure there's an official review. Did Minnesota fumble the ball? Did Minnesota fumble the ball? Or is this a targeting? It's not a targeting. He did not get hit. He got hit in the shoulder. It's a very strong hit. That's not targeting by Iowa. It's just a hard hit. Gopher got roasted. That's fine that you're reviewing it, but touchdown Badgers. Why not? When things go bad, just have them go all bad. Once we successfully nail down, without fumbling it, once Minnesota nails down, I'm going to be taking a break, and I'll be back in 15 minutes. I hope you join us for this exciting college football game, Minnesota versus Iowa. Let's check scores of the game. Washington State 10. Washington State 10, Oregon 10. Oregon's driving the ball at the 15-yard line of Washington State. Tennessee 13, Alabama 7, Missouri 24, South Carolina 3. Tulane's up 21-0. Iowa's up 10-3. Texas is laying the hammer on Houston 21-0. Those are your top 25 scores. In the Big Ten, Illinois 14, Wisconsin 7. Nebraska's up 10-6. And the Buckeyes defeated the Nittany Lions 20-12. Rutgers 31, Indiana 14. What are we doing? What are we doing? Okay. Just run that clock out. Run that clock out. Just get off the field now. Get off the field. Don't run another play. Don't run. Just kneel down. And Zach Evans is hurt. Zach Evans is hurt on a play that we should have just nailed down. Zach Evans, another player down for the Minnesota offense. And Bryce Williams we don't have any more running backs except for Darius Taylor, who is just getting back from an injury. So I don't even know what's going on here. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Okay, I'm going to take a little bit of a break. I'll be back in 15 minutes. Iowa is well on their way to winning this football game 10-3. And again, the pig is staying home in Iowa City. I'll be on for the second half, but I have seen enough. I have seen enough. We know where this is going. I mean, this is bad. This is unbelievably bad. I will have more to say at the start of the second half. I might take up the whole third quarter in one gigantic rant over the Minnesota football program right now. Zach Evans got injured when we should be kneeling down. What are we doing? We're not going to score. We can't even complete a pass. We're going to score with 40-mile-per-hour winds going at the Greek, the slingshot head. And if we get down there, you think we're going to make a kick? What are we doing? We just got our running back injured. We got nobody. All we got is Darius Taylor left. He's coming back from an injury. We got nothing. Nothing. What are we doing? And why do we have Rob Wagner as a special teams coach? For 7 years. Do you know how many games that is? Do you have any idea? I can't, 84 bowl games? That's like 90 games of Rob Wagner. And it's every year we're at the bottom of special teams in the Big Ten. Every single year. Of course we can't beat Iowa. And we have to beat Iowa at some point. PJ Fleck, man. If we don't see a new special teams coach in the offseason, I'm going full bore at you. This is ridiculous. This is unprofessional. I'll be back in about 15 minutes. Hope you join us for the second half of the Iowa Hawkeyes versus your beloved Minnesota Golden Gophers. We are live. We are live. Welcome back to College Football's Peek Around the Corner with your host, Greg Flugar. Watch Party Doubleheader on the second game. Penn State, Ohio State. We did that game. And the Buckeyes 20. The Nittany Lions 12. And so far, this game, Iowa 10. The Minnesota Golden Gophers 3. And I want to say, it's just, I'm hoping there's a couple people out there that said they were going to do some artwork for Peek Around the Corner. I hope an artist out there somewhere is working on the cooler artwork. There's no question about it. I took away any opportunity that Penn State had to win the Big Ten championship this year. I took that away. And I already did a grand public apology at the end of the game against the Buckeyes. And there's no question about it. I took the Minnesota Golden Gophers football program. I took them out into the deep weeds, into the lake, into one of the 10,000 plus lakes in the grand state of Minnesota, and I have drowned, or maybe not drowned. Took them out in the frozen lake, took the auger, made a hole in the lake, and then put the Gophers football program deep down into the frozen water of Medicine Lake. And I had drowned the Minnesota Golden Gophers football program. Good news. I do have some good news. The worst team, the worst men's basketball team in the Big Ten Conference for the last couple of years, the Minnesota Golden Gophers, who by the Big Ten media was voted to come in 14th place out of 14 teams. They had a scrimmage against the Colorado State Rams, Mountain West. And they had a scrimmage, and the Golden Gophers were able to stay within 40 points. Colorado State, 87. Minnesota Golden Gophers, 49. So the Golden Gophers were able to stay within 40 points of Colorado State. So that score just came in. So there's some good news for the Minnesota Gophers athletic department. Let's check the scores as we wait to start the second half of the Gophers Iowa game. Oregon 17, Washington State 13. This is a top 25 here. Tennessee 20, Alabama 7 at halftime. Alabama is down 13 at half. Missouri's up 24-3. Tulane, number 23, Tulane. Minnesota. Minnesota! They try to return the kick. They fumbled the ball. They recovered it at their 10-yard line. It's a joke! It's a joke! The special teams is an absolute joke. In fact, I mean, I don't want to say it. I don't want to say there's money changing hands. What? I mean, we're sitting here. All we do is pray that we catch the ball or let the ball go out of the end zone. That's all we do. And we can't get that about 25% of the time. Pass complete. Pass complete. First down, Minnesota. I mean, good Lord. Daniel Jackson getting some separation. I mean, can you imagine 7 years of this? 7 years of watching this? Play action, Darius Taylor, Cadillac Mattis goes deep. It's caught by Corey Crooms, the Greek rifle. Corey Crooms, first down. Down at the Iowa's 34-yard line. Okay, here we go. And of course, they're going to review that. PJ Flex giving a thumbs up. He was probably got the call from on top that he actually caught it. It looks like a catch. We'll see with the different... looks like he got it. Back shoulder. Again, the pass is never quite accurate. I mean, all of our Gopher players have to... It looks like a catch. We'll see. Wow. Again, it started off with the Golden Gophers not being able to return a kickoff, fumbling the ball. Luckily, they recovered their own fumble at their own 10. Cadillac Mattis has completed 2 downfield throws, showing no accuracy whatsoever. Everybody's saying it's a great catch. Take extra blood pressure medicine. Thank you, AAR. Drinking some water, trying to settle down. I did say, though, AAR and everybody else, I did say at the end of the game, or maybe before the end of the game, I will be carried out on a stretcher with a DNR posted to my fat stomach. Do not resuscitate. Let me go. Let me go. Minnesota Golden Gophers. Looks like it's a catch. Okay. We got an opportunity here. We got an opportunity. What? Was there something there to overturn that catch? Once again, a Gopher receiver has to dive to make the catch. What was there to overturn it? Did anybody see it? What was there? What? Why'd they overturn that catch? How is it not a catch? again, I'm going to say this, and I don't want. I mean, Iowa has a horseshoe stuck up there, you know what, against Minnesota. It's like this every game. Well, since the Gophers got Zach Evans injured because they did not take a knee at the end of the first half, Darius Taylor looks like he's going to have to get all the carries. He's coming back from an injury. Bryce Williams, another backup running. They're all injured. Every one of them is injured. Darius Taylor's going to have to carry the rock. 2nd and 4. First down, Minnesota. .47-yard line. Couple yards, 2nd down and 8. Play action, back to pass. Plenty of time. Dumps it out to Darius Taylor. First down, Minnesota. This is the quarter they have the win at their back. Iowa will finish the game at the win at their back. So Minnesota got to get some points here in the third quarter. 1st and 10. There's Darius Taylor, another 5-6 yards. When he can get his feet under him, he's going to be one hell of a player. They're not bad. The offensive line is not bad. They haven't been bad. The offense has been bad. The O-line hasn't been bad. They're a little bit above average. Run, they're way above average. Pass protection, they're a little bit below average. They gave it to Sean Tyler. They're giving him the rock. He's had some issues fumbling the ball. It's 3rd and short. 3rd and 3, I should say. God, see, okay, he wasn't open. I mean, he wasn't even close to being open. He was absolutely covered. You could see it. And you know what? If it wasn't picked off, if it wasn't tipped at the line, it could have been picked off. He's just slinging around. There's no field goal attempt. Minnesota. It's good. 10-6. And I don't know. It's just he was covered like a blanket. They knew if it was a play action, they knew it was a slant pass. The ball should have never been thrown. He's just... I don't know. Are you guys watching Nebraska Northwestern? Now that is some real bad quarterback play. Northwestern doesn't have their starting quarterback in this Heinrich. Good athlete, but he's not a quarterback in the Power 5 program. Nebraska's up 10-6 over Northwestern. 5 minutes ago in the third quarter. I'm going to have to wash my eyes out after watching this quarterback display so far that I've seen. I mean, Drew Aller, not good. Not good for the Penn State Nittany Lions. Illinois is up 14-7. Wisconsin's got the ball at their own 4-yard line. 3rd and 9. Nebraska 10. Northwestern 6. That's in the Big Ten. In the ACC, 7-7. Pittsburgh and Wake Forest. 4 minutes ago in the third quarter. Duke and Florida State on later this evening. West Virginia 17. Oklahoma State 13. Oklahoma State's got the ball at West Virginia's 43-yard line, getting to the middle of the third quarter. Texas was up 14-0, but now they're only up 21-14 against Houston. That's at half. Washington State 13, Oregon 11, but Oregon has to punt it. Start of the third quarter. Nebraska had to punt the ball. Northwestern will have it. And there it is. Good run back by Iowa. The return unit all the way to their 27-yard line. Good, hard run. Minnesota, let's just drop it. Let's just kick the ball around. First down and 10, Iowa, 25-yard line. I'm sorry. I formation. Hand it off. Running back gets pummeled. Second down and 10. The Gophers defensive line really showing out. C-League transferred linebacker from Western Michigan with the tackle. Defensive line played real good. They got a turnover, strip sack, but the Gophers were not able to take that turnover early in the game and make it into points. And somebody is down, injured for the Gophers. Somebody is down, don't know who it is. I'm going to see if somebody's reporting on it. Hold on 1 second. Woo-hoo! I'm reading some of the Nebraska fans. Coronation, who else's eyes have run out of blood? Steven Sippo, this game sort of redefines the vision of ugly I had in my head going into it. So, Nebraska Northwestern, not a pretty sight. I have it up on one monitor over here, and it's been pretty ugly. The passes are not even close. I mean, it's real bad. It is real bad. That's up for anybody can win that game. Woo! West Virginia has the ball 3rd and 7 at their 7-yard line. They're clinging on to a 4-point lead, middle of the third quarter. Again, Texas and Houston is at halftime. Missouri 24, South Carolina 9. Okay, we'll get back to the game here. Iowa's got the ball, 2nd and 10 at their 25. Bad pass by Deacon Hill. The wide receiver got separation, was trying to come back to the football. But Deacon Hill threw that ball into the ground. 3rd and 10. That was Darius Green, safety, injured, out. The Gophers have got so many injuries in the back 7. It's difficult to even, Iowa cannot take advantage of it, but somebody's just gonna, the Buckeyes are gonna, Gophers, it's going to be a struggle to get to 6 wins. It's 10-6 Iowa. They got to punt it, catch the ball, just catch the ball, 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 catch the ball. He let it drop. He let it drop. He let it drop for another 10 yards, for another 10 yards, for another 10 yards. The most positive special teams play when it comes to the return game for the Minnesota Golden Gophers is when they bobbled the opening kickoff in the second half, but were able to land on it at our own 10-yard line. That's it. I mean, that's it. I don't even have the spirit to check the scores once again, even though I have to, even though I got to. It's my job, but my goodness, I do not want to do it. Oklahoma State now has got the ball at West Virginia's 5-yard line. They're down by 4. 5 minutes to go in the third quarter. The third quarter has finally started. Texas and Houston. Texas is up 7. In the Big Ten, Iowa 10-6, Illinois 14, Wisconsin 7. Illinois has the ball at the Wisconsin's 42-yard line. Nebraska is playing. I'm watching this game on another monitor. Harbaugh just got sacked. 10-6 Nebraska. I'm not even going to show you the box score of that game. It would make you cry if you saw that. Okay, here we go. Minnesota, their own 18-yard line, 1st and 10. Play action. He threw that ball while he was falling to the turf. We got a 2nd down and 10. Scoring update. Oklahoma State scored. I don't think they have 24 points, though. They had 13 going into that. So it's probably 20-17 Oklahoma State. Thank you, Nathan. Appreciate it. 2nd down and 10. Sacked. 5-yard loss. It's 3rd and long as the Minnesota Golden Gophers go away from their running game. As they go away from their running game, it's 3rd and long. I would do a quick kick. I'd go in punting formation, punt this ball away. First down! First down, Minnesota! Unbelievable! A third down passing play, and they completed it. The nation is shocked. 1st and 10. Now run that ball for God's sakes. What are you doing? They're audibilizing it. Shotgun. Man, they're just crashing down. They're just crashing down on Minnesota's running game. This is where if you had a screen pass to the running back, it would work, but we don't have that in our offensive arsenal. Yep, 2017, got it. Ooh, Daniel Leonard is in the house. Daniel Leonard, who does the greatest Howard Cosell imitation. Hopefully he'll call his post game and give us a little bit of Howard. The Greek rifle back to pass, rolling out, and he is down. Runs out of bounds. It's going to be 3rd and about 6. 3rd and about 6. We need another prayer. We need another miracle. They get a first down. 3rd and 6. 5 minutes to go. Everybody's under is looking good. Everybody's under is looking good. Shotgun, single back. The snap in the pocket. He's got time. He can't find anybody. And he thought he was close to the first down. I don't know. Just an ugly mess. What an ugly mess. You know, the Gophers have the win at their back, right? So they're saying to themselves, this is the time for us to throw the ball. This is the time for us to throw the ball. Iowa, Fed catches it at their 17-yard line. TD Illinois. Illinois 20, Wisconsin 7. I tell you what, the Iowa Hawkeyes are so close. So close. Take a look at this. 3-1. Wisconsin's about to go 2-2. They don't have Tanner Mordecai. Northwestern blows. The Gophers blow. The Cornhuskers absolutely blow. They might even lose that game to Northwestern. Who knows? Purdue blows. Illinois could go 2-3. They could become the second best team in the division. The Hawkeyes, they're about to slam the door shut. They're about to play either the Buckeyes or the Wolverines once again in the Big Ten championship game. There's nothing going on. There's no, unless Minnesota can pull it out, the Hawkeyes are going to slam the door shut on everybody today. Terry Nord must have a defensive TD for the Gophers. Yep. A special teams, a scoop and a score, and we just don't get those plays. You know what? We're lousy. I mean, we're absolutely lousy. We don't have a passing game. Our special teams is horrible. 21-7, Illinois. Immaculate Houston. Will they tie it up? What's going on there? What is going on there? I'm all screwed up on this computer. Everything has gone pear-shaped. Holy smokes. 21-21. Texas versus Houston. Wow. Texas was a 22-point favorite. They were up 14-0. Iowa continues to try to run the ball. They did get some yards on that. 4 or 5 yards. It's 2nd and 5, 2nd and 6. Jeff Olson, the evil Badger, showing a little bit of bitterness in the chat room. Nebraska scored. Nebraska's taking control of that game over Northwestern. Deacon Hill back to pass, sack. Sack by the one and the only, Tyler Nubin. It's a fumble. The Gophers have recovered. The Gophers have recovered. Tyler Nubin did it again. A first-round draft pick. He's going to be picked in the first round. Deacon Hill, that ball just came out. And it was a fumble. Okay, this is it. You gotta put it in. You gotta put it in. It's right there. Iowa finally just made a mistake. The ball wasn't stripped. Deacon just dropped it. This is it. Iowa finally made a mistake. Iowa finally made a mistake. Put it in. Put it in, Nord. Don't say that. Don't say that. A field goal. If we kick a field goal, we lose. Can't kick a field goal here. Get up. Get up, Tyler Cooper, 75. Get up. You got to punch this in. But I think Kalak Manis can't throw the ball in the end zone. He can't complete a pass in the end zone. We don't have a play for this. 2nd and 7. Play action. What is he doing? God. The game is too fast for him. He can't do anything. Look at that. He's wide open. What are you looking at, you stiff? Throw the ball. God, this is just sick. Not even close. Why don't you throw it 15 more yards over the receiver head? Throw it 15 more yards over the head. Throw it into the crowd. God bless them, Mary. Put him on the bench. I mean, it's not even close. It's not even close, ladies and gentlemen. It's not even close. Bite me. Bite me. 10-9. 10-9. It's God. Thank you, Nubin, but we did nothing with it once again. I mean, it's not, you don't even know, you're talking about no development at quarterback with Ethan Kalak Manis. Good kid. I hope him all, he's going to get a good degree. I'm rooting for him, but my goodness, you can't play worse football than this. You can't. And we don't have a quarterback. All of our running backs are injured. Half of our receivers are injured. And Iowa is taking advantage of it. They're taking advantage of it. Iowa Hawkeyes playing the Minnesota Golden Gophers up 10-9. And look, the punter's great. They have great defensive players. They got nothing on offense. And they're winning 10-9. At least the Gophers had it set up on the correct hash. Deacon Hill said, hey, here's 3 points, Minnesota. I know your quarterback can't possibly throw a decent pass in the end zone. Here's 3 points. Here's 3 points. The Iowa's defense is saying, no problem, Deacon Hill, we got you. Special teams is saying to Deacon Hill, no problem, we got you. We got you. We need another turnover. We need a scoop of the score for us to score. Bucky Irving going off today. Thank you, Tony, for that reminder. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, man. God. Deacon Hill, the brilliant quarterback from Iowa. First and 10. Good run by Iowa. That's one of the better runs of the day. This is not the Iowa Hawkeyes of old. They can't run the ball. Good enough to win the Big Ten West. Good enough to win the Big Ten West going away. Northwestern, second and goal. They might get back into the game. No, the quarterback's getting hammered. Incomplete Iowa, 3rd and 7. Deacon Hill does not have a clue. This is some of the worst quarterbacking you will see ever in a college football game, ladies and gentlemen. The Florida of Rosedale, the pig is crying at this. He's absolutely bawling his eyes out. 3rd and 7. Hey! Good pass, but he dropped the ball. It went right through his hands. Holding on Iowa, their left tackle got beat on that. I didn't know they were going to call the hold. It's just dismal. Yeah, the left tackle, he held on it. I didn't think they were going to call it. Here comes the great punter. Roughing the block! Did they throw the flag? The punter got ran into. They did not call the flag. And the Gopher guy sort of caught the ball without bumbling it. Okay. 1st and 10, minute 30 to go. You do not throw the ball once. You do not throw the ball once. Alabama 20, Tennessee 24-20. Holy smokes. Gophers must throw to win. Just want everybody to know that Terry Nord may have to go into a facility later this week, a hospital or something, because I'm going to be going over to his house. Ethan Cadillac man is back to pass. Another horrific throw. And you think you almost had him, huh, Ethan? You think you almost had him? Where are you throwing the football? Where are you throwing the football? What is this? Why are you jumping up and down? God, you threw it into the ground. You have no idea where the ball's going when you throw it. None. 3rd and 6. Daniel Jackson, 1st down. First down, Minnesota. They almost tipped that at the line of scrimmage with his long Greek rifle windup. Second down and 10. The clock is going to 0. We're going in the fourth quarter. Minnesota Golden Gophers down 10-9. Okay, so this is the box score of this game. Ethan Kaliak-Manis, 8 for 19, 76 yards. Deacon Hale, 96 yards. Rushing. The Golden Gophers got 86 yards. Iowa has got 16 yards. Now, once again, Minnesota is outgaining Iowa. That happens every time we play them, but we can't win. But I'm not going to make a big deal about it this game because both teams' offense, well, it's been horrific. Absolutely horrific. Iowa, 96 yards passing, 16 yards running the football. The Gophers are down 1, and it's shockingly bad. It is shockingly bad. West Virginia has taken the lead. Touchdown with 1:30 to go in the third quarter. I want to thank you all for joining us. Doubleheader. We got one more quarter to go. We started with the Ohio State-Penn State game. I want to thank you all. If you're new to the channel, or if you haven't done so yet, subscribe to our channel. Make sure you hit the notification bell. You get notified the next time we're coming on live or doing an episode. Also, please smash the like button. It helps us with the algorithm, YouTube, so very much. If you want to make a donation, get your comment read as soon as possible. Hit that $, put on a comment, and we'll get to it as fast as we can. I want to thank you all for joining us. It's been fun. It's always fun to get together with you all and watch some college football. The quarterback play today has been horrific. And I'm not just talking Deacon Hill and Ethan Kaliak-Manis. Drew Aller struggled. It looked like the Buckeyes have a great defense, but Drew Aller, man, he's young. This is his first year as a starting quarterback, but he's got to settle down. He was going through, he was doing things too fast. And Kyle McCord didn't look all that great either. Again, going against a great defense. Field goal, Wisconsin, Illinois. Illinois leads 21-10. It's a master class in quarterback play. Who said Greg Greek the slingshot? I think it was Tony. Who's been saying that. Minnesota's defense is stingy. Well, against Iowa, I mean, it's not, I don't want to rip on your Hawkeyes, Kirkpatrick. Here we go. Start of the fourth quarter. Iowa can slam the door shut on just about everybody else. Maybe Nebraska can squeak back in. But basically they can slam the door shut. Second down and 10, Minnesota. The win is at their face. Wide open. The pass is nowhere close. He was wide open, got separation on the slant. The ball's not anywhere close. I mean, these throws are not close. 3rd and 10. Darius Taylor, he got it. Darius Taylor, beautiful blocking. Holy smokes! First down. That's your true freshman there. That's what I'm talking about. Swing pass, or screen pass to the running back. That's our only offense right there in the passing. That's a big first down. That's your true freshman right there, Darius Taylor, who's been playing great football for the Gophers. Trying to get his legs under him. Give him the rock, baby. Give him the rock. Ooh, Iowa. Look, he's dragging that defender for 3 yards. Iowa does such a great job. Such a great job at crashing down on the edge. And the Gophers, you know, if they had any confidence in the quarterback, they could do an outside run, zone run. They got to take it to the outside. Athen Kaliak-Manis should keep it on one of those. Yeah, it's too good a defense. Again, Iowa showing their stuff. It's 3rd down and 5. 3rd down and 5. What do you call here? What do you call here? Nord says keep throwing. The evil Badger says listen to Nord. 3rd and 6. Where's Brevin Spann-Ford? Where's our tight end? Where's number 88? I haven't even seen him in the game, to be honest with you. He's in the game right now, but I mean, I don't think he's had a targeted throw to him. Minnesota calls a timeout. Minnesota calls a timeout. Whoa, Nelly. Checking some of the scores here. Top 25. Alabama's taking the lead, and they've got the football. Tennessee, man, this is your chance. Missouri, 27. South Carolina, 9. Tulane, 23rd in the country, 28-21. 3rd and 6. Athen Kaliak-Manis is back. What can they do? What are they going to do? What's the play? Here's the scary thing about it. He's not a little off. He's not a little... Okay, that was tipped. These things have no chance. Minnesota punting the ball, hoping for another turnover. Defensive turnover, 13 minutes to go in the game. The Iowa Hawkeyes have not shown the ability to drive down the field. They haven't shown anything on offense. Iowa starts, they threw the flag on Minnesota special teams. That's a special teams penalty on Minnesota.
I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper.
Anxiety, filling up every space, no privacy. And silently, it could build and build until you finally see, whoa, it's taking over, damn no closure, moving closer. No exposure, I just wanna be a loner. Some can't stay sober, looking over all their shoulders.
It's one of those things where the referees are so conditioned to see Minnesota screw up on special teams and Iowa to play a perfect special teams game. They're so conditioned to it, of course they're going to throw the flag if a Gopher runs into an Iowa Hawkeye. Of course they are. Even if that Gopher player is pushed into him. I'm blaming this on Rob Wagner. Iowa has a horseshoe stuck straight up the you-know-what. It's just unbelievable. Unbelievable. Man, if I tell you what though, one of the biggest story of the game is, for me as a Minnesota Golden Gopher, is you've had 2 weeks off, and you know you're working with the quarterback and everything, and he's not even. I mean, it's worse than ever. His throws are the quality of his throws are so bad. I mean, they're so bad that it's scary. And this is after 2 weeks, you know. I could show you the reports. Oh, they've been working on him. They're and he couldn't hit. He can't hit anything on stride. Deacon Hill, Iowa, 1st and 10, gets batted down at the line of scrimmage. He was wide open. The receiver was wide open. But pass was batted down. Second and 10. 12:48 left to go in the game. Got a few yards. It's going to be about a 3rd and 7. 3rd and 7. This is a big play for Deacon Hill. This is a big play for Deacon Hill. Can they get it done? Can they get the first down here? Illinois is up 21-10. Northwestern 17-9 over Northwestern. Oregon's up 31-16. Alabama's up 4. Missouri's up big. Tulane and North Texas are tied. It's 3rd down and 7. Deacon Hill. Not sure. I think Deacon Hill thought the tight end was going to stop for like a button hook. You know, stop there. But he kept going. Tell you what, Iowa's offense is just dreadful. And there's no way, you know, this has been years of this. Iowa's offensive coordinator should be fired. Minnesota's special teams coach should be fired. But they just keep hanging on to their jobs. Year in, year out, they keep hanging on to their jobs. West Virginia, Oklahoma State tied at 27. Wow, I don't know, guys. I don't know what to say. Minnesota, 27-yard line. They're pitching it out. Now that's a good play. That's a good play. Oh! Darius Taylor almost got loose. That's the play you run if you think Iowa's going to crash down with their cornerbacks or with the defensive line. That's the play you run against that. And they actually ran it. Now, Iowa was not crashing down on it, though. Darius Taylor almost broke that. Almost broke that. Oh, so close. So close. They're getting their feet under them now on the running attack. That was Sean Tyler. Run that ball. West Virginia, Oklahoma State tied at 27-27. 9 minutes to go. 2nd and 4. There it is! Go! Go! Yes! Big game down the field. Cadillac Manis got hit. Daniel Jackson, you gotta score a touchdown. Field goal, we lose. Field goal, we lose. Daniel Jackson catches it at the 20, down to the 16-yard line. Down to the 16-yard line. Oh, that's a headshot. Head to head. No flag. No flag. Field goal range. Field goal, we lose, JD Turtle. We lose. Because either we miss it or we make it and Iowa kicks a field goal to win the game. You got to score a touchdown. I don't know how you do it. I have no clue. I have no clue. Second and 11. Okay, good run. Good run. Good run. But we got to get a first down here. Field goal, we lose. But don't ask me how we get a first down. 9 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Again, it's a close Iowa-Minnesota game. Again, Minnesota has more yards than Iowa. Again, Iowa. They have all the... Get the stretcher ready. Get the stretcher ready. 3rd and 8. God. Brevin Spanford cannot catch a football. Yeah, it's on you. How many drop passes? Good Lord. Again. Unbelievable. It's just unbelievable. He was going to be a second rounder in the NFL draft. Hey, look it up. Look it up. Brevin Spanford was rated the third best tight end in the country going into his 5th year. This was his year where he was going to just bring in all. He's got NIL money. He's got more drop passes than catches this year. What is going on? The quarterback, the Greek rifle, finally makes a good throw. It's the only good throw he's had all game. That was the first good throw. That was the first good throw. I don't even... Yeah, okay, so I get it. No, I understand. Michigan fan, Terrapin fan, I get it because you don't have a knife going right into your heart every year when you play the Iowa Hawkeyes. Yeah, Gophers have got the lead. Yeah. That means absolutely nothing. Minnesota has had the lead on Iowa. Minnesota has lost the eight straight games against Iowa. Minnesota almost always outgains Iowa. It don't matter. It don't matter. It doesn't matter. The stretcher's ready. Do not resuscitate tab is on the stretcher. Again, thanks for coming on in this afternoon, doubleheader. The crowd falls silent. Yeah. Hey, Cadillac Manis, you threw a good throw, man. You made a good pass. Again, dropped by Brevin Spanford. I'm not going to show you the message boards on that because, God bless him. He went to the same college I did, St. Cloud State. I mean, not the same college. He's from that region, St. Cloud State. But he's not going to be drafted after this year. It's just been a total collapse. Oklahoma State's got the ball at the West Virginia's 29-yard line. Texas is up 24-21 at the end of the third quarter. Houston's got the ball at Texas's 40-yard line. Nope, I'm not playing reverse psychology. I'm not. I'm dumb. I'm not that smart. This is not reverse psychology. This is a 55-year-old fat guy from Minnesota who has seen this over and over and over again. We needed to score a touchdown. Our quarterback finally threw a good pass and here we go. The Iowa Hawkeyes running game is non-existent. So they're going to have to figure out something in the air. Scoop and score for Alabama. Ooh, Bucky down with it. Ooh, no. No. No, I don't want to see that. And Oregon has a good lead, right? Oh, man. Almost picked off by Justin Wally. Not sure why they're trying to go against the Gophers' number one cornerback. Go the other way. Go away from 27-5, and you'll have a good opportunity. Again, though, Iowa doesn't have the weapons. That should have been picked off. Holding against Iowa. They are going to accept the penalty. Second and long. Second and long. Second and long. Oklahoma State scored. They're up 34-27. Deacon Hill back the pass. Got some big pressure on him. He's sacked. Down at the 5-yard line. It's third and long for the Iowa Hawkeyes. Don't just get back to the line of scrimmage. No penalties here, Gophers. No penalties. No penalties. Don't make a stupid play. It's called poise, right? It's called poise. Great sack. It's called poise. No stupid penalty. Third down. Third down. No penalties here. No pass interference. Almost picked off. Taylor's going to have to punt the ball deep, well, in their own end zone. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Minnesota's going to have to catch the punt. Minnesota's going to have to catch this punt. Minnesota's going to have to catch this punt.
I got
Minnesota's going to have to.
I fear.
That's good news. Good news. Good news. Catch it. He caught it. He caught the ball. The Minnesota Golden Gophers have the ball at the Iowa's 48-yard line. 6:57 to go. It is right there. It is right there. The Gophers have lost to Iowa 8 straight years. My God, it's right there. It's right there. Run that ball. Run that ball. Run it. Hopefully Iowa's defense is a little bit worn out because, quite frankly, they've been on the field. The offense can't give them any help. Just the Iowa defensive line, the way they crash down, the way they tackle, it is almost impossible to sustain a running game. You got to mix it up. Gophers can't mix it up because our quarterback throws the ball crazy. And then when he throws a good ball, our guy can't catch it. I don't know. I don't know what we do. Quinn Ayers get hurt? Oh, the stretcher's ready, AMAC. Oh, the stretcher's ready. Regardless of what happens, the stretcher is ready. Texas 24, Houston 21. Donovan Smith in the Texas-Houston game, Donovan Smith pass was intercepted. West Virginia is down 7. They've got the ball, 4 minutes to go. Yeah, Texas with an INT. It's within the Godfather's grasp. It's sitting right there. But this is the Iowa special. This is where they come and they grab your heart and they squeeze it. First and 10. First and 10. What do we do? What do we do? Give it to Darius Taylor. Give it to Darius Taylor. The ball is the program. The ball is the program. I don't know about giving it to Sean Tyler. Don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Where's Darius Taylor? Second and long. We can't sit on this 2-point lead. Play action bomb. Play action bomb. Play action bomb. I don't know. Where's Darius Taylor? Where's Darius Taylor? Is Darius Taylor hurt? Where's number 1? Where's our beast? Where is Darius Taylor? Do we have another injury? Third and 8. Darius Taylor might be injured. I don't know what's going on here. What just happened? We gave the ball to Sean Tyler 3 times in a row? I know Iowa can't move the ball, but you don't just give them in a gift wrap.
I feel like I'm losing my mind.
What the?
Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
Ryan Burns, Minnesota 247. 3 Sean Tyler runs, and Minnesota will punt. Fleck is going to Fleck. What the bleep was that? It's not like you got the ball deep in your own territory. It's not like you got the ball at the 35. You got it over the 50-yard line. Take a shot. You make it a pass interference. And Sean Tyler, what is going on? What? Gophers Twitter is exploding. What? Look, Jared Jones, thank you for showing me that. But, that's what Gophers do to Minnesota every time they play them lately. And it don't matter. Minnesota, check it. Don't believe me? Go check the last few years when the Gophers have lost a heartbreaking game, the Hawkeyes. Hawkeyes don't make yards against the Gophers. But we're ready to gift wrap the game to them. Look what we just did. Look what we just did. Instead of trying to take a shot, we gave the ball to Sean Tyler, who hasn't gotten the ball more than 3 times in the last 5 games. We just gave it to him 3 times in a row. Iowa could not have asked for anything better in that situation. The Iowa Hawkeyes are writing thank you cards to Minnesota. No, that's not how it works. Not how it works. No, Minnesota media in the Twitter, they're going after Fleck right now. That was unbelievably bad. 1st and 10. Iowa. First down. Nope. Maybe 2nd and 1. All Iowa has to do is go down and kick a field goal. Right? All they need to do is a blown coverage, Minnesota. A couple penalties. You don't take a shot right there. You don't take a shot. A team that you have lost 8 straight years to, you don't take a shot when you're at their 43, 44-yard line? Inexcusable. 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 1st and 10. Iowa's got the ball. 3:51 to go. Oh, they are on him. A blitz. Hit Deacon Hill. He's down. It's 2nd and 10. Iowa Hawkeyes, they're in 4 downs now. Just got to get 10 yards with 4 plays. Iowa has the win. Second out and 10. The Gophers need a turnover. Got to get a turnover here. Oh, what a play by Deacon Hill. What a play by Deacon Hill. First down, Iowa. First down, Iowa, and there is a flag on the play. Deacon Hill got rid of cover, got out of pressure. He was almost tripped up. Good play by Deacon Hill. Illegal man on Iowa. The receiver might have went out of bounds, came back in. Out of bounds, okay. Wow. Okay, yeah, the receiver's out of bounds on that. Number 87. His foot was out of bounds. Man, that could have been picked off. Woo! Oklahoma State 41, West Virginia 27, 4 minutes to go. At least that's one game I got right. I went against the Mountaineers the last 2 weeks. They've played better than I thought they were going to this year. He just ran out of bounds. He just ran out of bounds. He keeps running out of bounds. That seems pretty obvious to me, but I don't have the announcers up. Dodge the bullet. Dodge the bullet. 12-10 Minnesota. What are they reviewing on this? Who touches the ball first or the call stands? Okay, here we go. Third and 10. What a catch by 87. Are you kidding me? First down, Iowa. Ooh. We're going to have about 5 minutes of review on that. We're going to have about 5 minutes of review on that. West Virginia scored. They're within 7. West Virginia's within 7. What do you think, guys? He did not have the hands underneath the ball, but I don't know what constitutes the catch anymore. Boy, it doesn't look like a catch. I got to say, I'm heavily biased in this. Chip Scoggins says that's not a catch. He did not have his hands under it. Nord saying that not a catch. Jared Jones says that is a catch. Cade and Dad, not a catch. Marketech, that's a catch. Boy, I don't know. He had his hands on the sides of it, but it's just dragged along. I don't know what constitutes a catch anymore. Great effort. The ball moved, but that's an incompletion. Hate to say it looks like a catch. First down, Iowa. It's a great effort. I know a lot of Gopher fans are going to be upset, but, we're not going to. First and 10, Iowa, 40-yard line. Going deep. Incomplete. Second and 10. I like the play call. I like the play call from Iowa. Second and 10, 2:35 to go. Ooh. I got to tell you, Minnesota stuffed that. That was the Iowa Hawkeyes left tackle absolutely got deked on that. Deacon Hill would have been hit hard. Third down, he got beat again. Tyler Nubin is down hurt. 4th and 10. Nubin is hurt. His ribs. The best player on the Gophers is down on a 4th down and 10. Again, the Iowa Hawkeyes left tackle got absolutely beat. The Iowa Hawkeyes left tackle is just getting walloped. Deacon Hill doesn't have any time. Fourth down and 10. But without Tyler Nubin, remember, we don't have Darius Green in the game, the safety. If I was Iowa, I would go deep middle on the Gophers. Deep middle. Tyler Nubin not being in this play is big. Minnesota has to get to Deacon Hill. They've got to get to Deacon Hill. There is no... What the hell?
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign.
Well, I think it's been established. Darius Taylor must be hurt. I'm trying to find a report on that. Nobody is saying that. I don't know. Why isn't Darius Taylor in the game? I don't know, guys. Nobody has reported why. Why isn't Darius Taylor in the game? People are asking, nobody has a report on it. He must be hurt. He must be hurt. Unbelievable if he's hurt. Our running back, Darius Taylor, must be hurt. And we already lost Zach Evans. He's hurt. Our quarterback is a slingshotter. We got zero chance of getting this first down. We got no chance. Darius Taylor got hurt. And if you wouldn't have gotten hurt against Northwestern, Minnesota would have won that game. If you wouldn't have got hurt, this is all kind of terrible. This is all kind of terrible. Iowa. The Gophers had the ball at the 43-yard line of Iowa and ran the ball 3 times to Sean Tyler. Iowa Hawkeyes be going for a 2-point conversion. Special teams touchdown. 16-12. So I guess they'll go for 2. Why, this is Minnesota, Iowa. 9 years of this BS. 9 years of this BS. Absolutely BS. The Iowa Hawkeyes have just won the Big Ten West on a special teams play. Rob Wagner, been head coach, special teams coach for 7 years. The Gophers have the worst special teams in football. Of course, this is how we're going to lose. That's why all that yardage stuff didn't mean anything. That's why when the Gophers had at the 43-yard line, you couldn't run at the ball to Sean Tyler 3 straight times. PJ Fleck is in a lot of trouble. Even though he's been a very successful head coach, you cannot lose to the Iowa Hawkeyes. He hasn't beat the Hawkeyes, even though they outgained the Hawkeyes every game. You cannot coach that way, Fleck. When you have such a bad special teams because you are unable to fire your best friend, you can't coach like that. He didn't step out. What are they calling? Oh, it's a fake catch. Okay, well, yeah, I erased the Minnesota points anyway. Oh, he's fair catching it. He's fair catching it. Okay, well. Minute 33 to go. Minnesota 12, Iowa 10. The Hawkeyes are throwing stuff out in the field. There's a lot of drama in Iowa City. Again, if you are new to the channel, subscribe to the channel. If you like this bizarre content, smash the like button. Share the video with your family and friends. If you want to keep us going, donate, hit that $sign in the comment section and give us a donation. We'll get you a comment right away. We do watch parties. This is a doubleheader. PJ Fleck is yelling at the refs. PJ Fleck, you don't have any room to yell at anybody. You have coached this game to lose. And the special teams coach you got is an abomination. An abomination. Just look at what you've done trying to return kicks. And look what Iowa does. Look what Iowa does every week. Look what you do every week. 7 years of this. Why is Fleck pissed? Why is Fleck pissed? What does he expect the refs to do? His players are getting thrown stuff at. A lot of drama in Iowa City. Badgers, TD. PJ wants he ain't going to get an unsportsmanlike conduct on the fans. That's got to be going on for he's not going to get it. Come on. How about you make a play? 43-yard line, you give it to Sean Tyler 3 times. Sack. 2nd down and 10. No room to complain. No room to complain. You're going against a team that's got less than 0 yards. Less than 0 yards against you in the second half. I'm going to tell you something. The left tackle of Iowa is just getting blown away. And it's just been going on all half. I mean, he can't block. And Iowa probably doesn't have another guy in. I'd probably take the running back and help that left tackle out. Because he can't block. John Jordan is going right around him. He's going right around him. Interception, Minnesota, Justin Wally. Yeah! Yes! Yes! PJ Fleck, you're a moron! A moron! Holy cow! Talking about trying to lose. Talking about trying to lose the game. We're not going to be able to score a point the rest of the season. PJ Fleck, how can you coach this way? How can you have that special teams coach? It's such a mixed feeling of emotions. How can we be this bad? How can this program just hit the ground? Let's get to your comments. Oh, yeah, I mean, immaculate. I mean, Mike, what is this? One of the worst football games I've seen in my life. Got lucky they did this. Yeah, it looks like the guy did whatever, but whatever. I mean, make the bloody tackle. Look, you got the ball at the Iowa's 43-yard line. There's 4 minutes to go in the game. You run the ball 3 times to Sean Tyler. They threw a flag on Minnesota. What's going on? Game ain't over yet. Now it is. Offsides, Iowa. Here's your smile, baby. The smile of pain. The phone lines are opened up. We got to open up the phone lines. Terry Nord, give me a call. Terry Nord, give me a call. Terry Nord, give me a call. Anybody, give me a call. I'll show the Big Ten standings. I will show the Big Ten standings, Terry Nord. But you've got to give us a call. Congratulations to Terry Nord. Congratulations to Tough Tony. It's going down to 0. They do not have to do a victory formation. Give us a call. 763-260-1333. The Gophers are running to grab the pig for the first time on the PJ Fleck. And man, it was an unbelievable, horrific offensive showcase by 2 Power 5 programs. A quarterback, Ethan Kaliak-Manis, and where every time he threw the ball, you were scared that somebody was going to get injured on the offensive side of the ball or the defensive side of the ball.
Call from
Moen.
Moen Vision, I apologize for this horrific football. What do you got to say?
I'm just saying, I picked Minnesota. So it's all because I did it, Greg.
Thank you,
And
Moen.
I picked Minnesota
Thank you.
because I was doing the opposite. And I picked Minnesota, and they won. But
Thank you for
I
doing
wanna
the
tell you
opposite.
Congratulations.
Thank you for doing George Costanza.
I know what it's like to have those rivalry games where you lose them and lose them and lose them, and then you finally win one.
Yeah.
I remember
Look.
John Cooper as a coach.
Yeah.
That was John Cooper's MO. I'm glad to see PJ Fleck broke it, but whoever your special teams coach is, he needs to be on the breadline tomorrow.
It's not even. It's so bad. It's so bad, and it's been bad for so long. It is unbelievable, and he's PJ Fleck's best friend. This cannot continue, Moen. It cannot continue.
Yeah, I can't imagine being a protege of Jim Tressel and having the special teams like that.
Oh,
Um,
God mighty.
but I'll let some Badger or some.
Yeah, I
Gopher
think
fans
Terry's
call
going to
in,
give us a
Greg.
call. Yeah,
All right, I just wanted to give you a call, tell you congratulations.
appreciate it.
Very entertaining there the last 5 minutes.
Sure it was. I'm sure it was. Thank
We'd
you,
have
sir.
forgiven you.
Okay,
We'd have forgiven you for dropping the F-bomb there.
Yeah.
Talk to you later.
thank you.
call from
Lenny.
Lenny's on the line. Daniel H. Leonard, Mr. Howard Cosell, what's going on?
This is Howard Cosell coming live out in Minnesota, watching the play-by-play of the Gophers. That was not a penalty. The Gophers got lucky, but horrible coverage I see. I don't understand it, but I'm glad we got the flight of Rosedale back to Minnesota.
Thank you, Howard. I appreciate it. What do you think about the quarterback play of the Greek rifle, Ethan Kaliak-Manis?
Sucks. He had a couple of good pass plays. We started throwing the ball better in the second half. He threw a bunch in the dirt. He sucks. Sucks. It's the first time I'm calling in. Babe.
Thank you, Howard. Appreciate it.
All right, I'm gonna let you go.
All right.
I'll let Terry call in.
All right, thank you, man. Appreciate it. The Gophers, what are we supposed to do here? Celebrate this? Fine, the pig comes home. But this is not... God. Minnesota's one drive away, Northwestern, from being 5-2. Darius Taylor got injured in the Northwestern game. If you wouldn't have, and now he definitely got injured in this game. No reports, but we didn't even see him in the fourth quarter. And we lost Zach Evans. We don't have anybody even to run the ball anymore. We can't pass. We can't run. The Gophers are going to challenge Iowa for the worst offense in college football. They're already there, but it's... I don't even know who we play next. It don't matter. We're not going to score. We're not going to score. Immaculate. I'm happy for Greg. We have bigger problems to face. There's a whole lot of problems. Iowa has a problem. And let's face it, Iowa has higher standards than Minnesota. They've earned that. They're a winning program. Yes. Minnesota. I don't know, man. Minnesota... It hurts for me to say this because we just won a game, but we might be the worst team in the Big Ten. In a game we just won, the pig. I can't think of a worse team. Northwestern beat us. Northwestern it's between us and Northwestern, I guess. Holy smokes. Don't know how Minnesota's going to score next week. Let's take a look at the standings. I don't know what to say. Here's your Big Ten West standings. Wisconsin 3-1, Iowa 3-2. Wisconsin came back and beat Illinois. Wisconsin 3-1, Iowa 3-2, Minnesota 2-2, Nebraska 2-2. I guess Nebraska has a shot. They've got a shot. They're not that good though. But they've got a shot. Northwestern 1-3 done. Purdue 1-3 done. Illinois 1-4 done. I guess Nebraska, they've got Iowa, Wisconsin remaining. Yeah, Nebraska has a shot. Matt Rule's first year as head coach, they've got a shot to win the Big Ten West. Next week's games, let's take a look at next week's games in the Big Ten. You got Indiana, Penn State, Maryland, Northwestern, Michigan State at Minnesota, Purdue at Nebraska, and Ohio State at Wisconsin. I don't know. Wisconsin's going to lose to Ohio State, so they'll go 3-2. Minnesota might beat Michigan State, but again, I don't know how we score. I don't know, guys. Iowa has the week off. Houston and Texas is tied. Rejoice, Greg. Wisconsin's losing next week. Houston 4-1. Let's take a look at that game. And they did not score, right? Texas has got the ball. Anyways, look, we're getting off the air. Doesn't look like we're getting any more calls. The lines are open, but looks like no one else is calling. So we're going to get off the air. Minnesota 12, Iowa 10. Congratulations to the Minnesota Golden Gophers. Tough loss for the Iowa Hawkeyes. But when you get less than 0 yards in the second half, you're bound to lose one of these games, and you did. The Golden Gophers got fortunate with the reverse call on the return for a touchdown. The Minnesota Golden Gophers escape 12-10 Iowa. They bring the pig home. Immaculate, you're going to call? Give me a call. Give me a call, 763-260-1333. Go ahead. I know, I thought he was calling too, but he didn't. Give me a call, 763-260-1333. Let me know what you think Iowa's going to do now, Immaculate. Stephen McNeely, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Wow. Virginia's beating North Carolina 14-7. Wow. Wow. Okay. All right, so we're going to shut it down. Oh, he did call in. Got it. Immaculate.
Call from
Immaculate.
Go ahead. What do you got to say, man? What does Iowa do now?
Well, first off, congratulations. You got the trophy. You got that win. You got it off the bat. Like, however it was done, it still counts.
Yeah.
But damn, if this doesn't drive home the point in Iowa City with that administration, I don't know what else can be done, how much worse they could get, how much worse the offense could be to say, you're just going to have to rebuild it.
Yeah.
I don't know. Am I just being biased in looking at this? Because that could be the case, but
no,
I don't know how you possibly do worse than this with an offense. Like, every single thing that could possibly be decided was decided wrong. Why is this other quarterback not getting looked at? They say he's not better than this guy. all this guy had to do was not fumble the ball.
Yes. All he had to do was not fumble the ball. Iowa wins.
That's literally all we need from the guy. Don't lose the ball. If you see him coming into you, I don't care. Fall into a fetal position. I don't care. But just punt the ball and win like we do, as ugly as we do, get through this, win the division, whatever.
Yeah.
He couldn't even do that. Like, how is the other guy not better than that? And yet, for some reason, parents will not bring him into the game.
Deacon Hill, 10 of 28. 116.
Oh, God, I want to see these stats, but what are they? Okay.
10 of 28, 116 yards, 1 interception. Ethan Cadillac Manis, 10 of 25. Iowa, 28 carries, 11 yards. 28 carries, 11 yards because Deacon Hill getting sacked. But even if you take away Deacon Hill, it's 20 for 32 from the running backs. Iowa, 20 carries for 32 yards.
It's not. Here's the thing that makes it the most maddening for people to understand. Brian Ferentz was the offensive line coach for this team. When he was the offensive line coach, they were called O-line U, meaning that was the strength of the team. That's why they were able. His dad was able to argue him into this position.
Yeah.
Ever since they've moved him, the offensive line has become mediocre at best. That offensive line is not good.
Yeah.
And that alone, for the tradition at the school, that alone should get folks fired or at least demote him. Demote him back down to offensive line coach because the current one clearly is not very good.
Yeah.
I don't, even if they were just to demote him to offensive line and bring in a new offensive coordinator, I'd be okay with that. I mean, it'd be something. But I don't know. And I'm not even one of the most passionate about this. Like, to me, it's the absurdity of it. Like, I'm not over here saying, like, I want to see us do this or that, but just the absurdity of what they're allowing to go on at this school. With the father, the son, this is not offense. Like, this is someone just not doing their job.
Yeah.
Like, I know they got a lot of injuries, and that should be taken into account. But you've got another quarterback. Like, we haven't even had a chance to see him. And if this is the best that you can recruit, then you got to bring in someone else to recruit.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, they're receivers. Like, no receiver wants to come play there. Look, those guys can't get separation at all.
Yeah. Yeah.
Zero.
Yeah.
And then you got a terrible quarterback throwing to him who can't get zero separation. I mean, it's pretty hopeless in terms of. I mean, they've been doing what they had to do with the whole punting, and the punter has been amazing. The way he puts us down, put the other team in a bad position.
Yeah.
They've gotten safeties off of it, but as a defense, this has to be demoralizing because there's only so much you can do.
Yeah.
It really is. So yeah, it's there's a lot bigger problems in Iowa City than this loss. So I'm actually kind of I'm happy for you that you didn't have to lose in that way because I couldn't believe that when he was running that back.
Oh yeah, I mean, God, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it looks like maybe he did call for the fair catch a bunch of times, but I mean, he made a great play. And we couldn't tackle him. And Iowa's so much more talented than we are on that whole phase of the game. It's just outrageous. It really is. I mean, I'm not saying that we have to be Iowa. I'm saying we can't be the worst special teams in the country every single year. That's what I'm asking for. And I guess PJ Fleck is happy with his best buddy being a special teams coach. I tell you what, Gopher Nation ain't happy. We're not happy.
Yeah. No. I mean, there's, it actually kind of looked like your offensive line, I'd take them.
Yeah.
You actually did move the ball there in the second half, so you guys did make adjustments at the half. You made adjustments. That became obvious. team's not great, so they didn't come out and light up the world, but they made the adjustments to get the win because that was a different team in the second half than the first half. And our defense, I guess, just didn't prepare for your offense to come out and do some different stuff. Or maybe they were just kind of demoralized.
I think Iowa's defense was fantastic.
It's kind of like with Penn State, you get a little demoralized when your offense just can do nothing.
Yeah.
Like that, a defense has to have some energy from the offense in order to maintain. And it's just, it's sad to watch that a defensive team like that is not going to get what they deserve because of deferences and their little acts of nepotism here that's just going on too long.
Yeah.
So.
Alrighty, sir.
And so.
I appreciate the phone call. I guess it was fun. It's also a little demoralizing. I feel despair along with you. And it's not going to get better. I mean, I think we might have lost Darius Taylor. So I think we're done. I think we're done here at Minnesota.
He just disappeared from the game.
Yeah, I think us scoring points is probably not going to happen here for the next couple weeks, or the rest of the season. So, but I got to get going, Immaculate. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Good game, man.
All right, man. Talk to you later. All right, so we're going to end this now. We're going to end the pain. Thank you for coming on in. Thank you for joining us. Until next time, from all of us at PATC, to all of you, please take great care of each other. Thank you so much.